Yeah, we live. What's going on, everybody? Happy Sunday. Got Robin here. Mega Dog. Mega Dog says everybody else is over at B&B's shit show. Chunky. David's got some .7 plus haters for roses tomorrow. Nice. Very cool, man. We're going to go through Dylan Miller's 250 pay dirt. Very cool. I got lucky on that. What's that?
What's going on, PA?
Not much.
No clue how long I'll be staying.
Getting ready to run the 250 pay dirt.
Nice. Who's that from?
Dylan Miller. Heavy metal. So I got lucky, man. He sent me a cool 2026 time. Can't really see because of this stupid light, but it's really cool. It says "Liberty over Tyranny" on the back of it, which is awesome. And then I got lucky and won the 1 ounce silver American Eagle 2026. Stupid light. Yeah, one of them, and I was lucky enough to catch it in my bag, man, which is cool. And I got the fake Morgan, so I didn't get the real one. But we're gonna run this pay dirt, see what we got in it. Already see a nice piece of quartz there. Wonder if it's a specimen. Yeah, no gold in it. Cool. I'm gonna I'm actually gonna keep this dirt, run it, dry it out, put it back. Got a safety pan in there. See what we can get as far as gold. Backbreaking metal detecting. What's up, brother? Good to see you. I do got a prize coming your way, I believe. Get it out one day this week. Picker with a sticker.
Sorry about that, man.
Real good.
Like I said, I don't know how long I'll be here. Hello, Mega. Hello, backed up, backbreaking. Hello, Heavy.
Got to make that money, brother. Like I said, I'm gonna save this dirt, rebag it up when I'm done here.
Yeah.
Take a picture of the gold and send it over to Dylan. I win a half-gram nugget.
Oh, that's the one you won.
No. This is the one I bought. I bought this one. But you have to take a picture and show the gold, and you get entered in a half-gram nugget draw, which is cool. Some nice garnets in there.
Go ahead. Yeah, it's not looking bad.
Put them garnets aside. Like to throw them into pay dirts. Let's get the snuffer bottle ready for this. Got some roly polies. What's up, Josh? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Trying to get together with Bob and Hammer Prospecting to go out and check out some gold up in PA up the Poconos, and I got to work next couple of weekends, so it's going to be difficult getting together. But it's on the menu.
What?
Going out with Bob and Hammer Prospecting.
Nice. I still say you got to quit beating around the bush, man. Just take the wife up to Alaska, skook them next summer, and you'll never go panning for gold in the lower 48 again. Forget that. There ain't no gold in the U.S. I'm going to Alaska. You know, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If Alaska gold is that great, can you imagine how good the gold in Russia's got to be in some of those places?
Yeah.
That's got to be brutally good.
All depends, though, on the volcanic activity. Yeah. It's like a piece of sapphire. Something. Peridot, maybe. In the gem bowl it goes. Yeah, it's not looking too bad.
No, not bad.
Nice little flat picker there. Is it a picker? Yeah, it is. Suck it up.
Absolutely.
I can see this is going to be difficult to separate.
They said when they figure anything out on it.
What's up? Hey.
Yeah, heavy and brewer will be in Yuba in like 2 weeks.
Yeah. Scott Sharp. JP, all them guys. Going to be a big old shindig.
Good. No, JP's not going.
Oh, he's not?
I thought I was hearing him say on the show the other day he had some family issue or something, and he was going to have to cancel the Yuba trip for the year. Thought he was on
Oh, wow.
Rose. Said that. Things might have changed. I'm no expert on the subject, but I swear I heard that, and I don't forget much.
That sucks.
Yeah, he's gone every year for a couple of years, though, I believe.
Hope everything's all right. I'll have to reach out to him.
Yeah, I really
Right?
just don't know.
I know Brad's going too. Brad'll be there.
That's no surprise. Hello, Rocky Mountain. Yeah, Heavy says he's not going. Mega says he doesn't think he is. Yeah, I thought he said that on Roses.
Oh, Josh is going to be at Yuba too. Awesome. I was hoping to be, man. I'm kind of still bummed out about that, but life happens.
Life comes first. If you spend all your time and money having fun, when you get older, you're gonna have to work. Damn,
I'm
Utah.
already going to have to work.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get old, so you know I'm in my own boat.
Lester, what's up, bro? Nice big garnets, I'll tell you that.
I haven't got a lot of paydirts with garnets in it, or I didn't pay attention.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to make the Yuba hunt next year, Lord willing.
Oh, oh shit!
But
Nothing. I'm looking at parts.
they ain't going to like that, Jack. Couple of nice pieces. You know, for dude. Got it. What's up, Joseph? Georgianne, how are you? Trying to fool me.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. Ish.
Yeah, I think it's going on, Mr. Joseph. Hope all's well. Doing the Still Miller 250 paydirt. Very cool sticker he had made up for the 250th anniversary of our awesome country. Very cool, Lester. Appreciate you stopping by, bro. Checking these pieces of quartz in case there's some specimens. There's another one. Again, I'm gonna rebag this up. Yo, Aaron, my brother, a couple weeks, man. We're gonna be getting together. Can't wait. Yeah, Annie and Bear, Jordan's gonna come up. That's gonna be awesome. Gonna have us a good time. Lester, we are in Ohio in mid-August, brother. What's up, A-Pop? I haven't found any nuggets in this bag yet. Checking these pieces of quartz, though, for some specimens. Oh, yeah, the bass, too. I can't wait for that. That's going to be a good time as well. Just saw a flash. Look at that. The size of that ticker, man. That's a nice chunk of gold there. Whoa. Man, nice piece. Apox at 0.2. I'm going to go 1.16. 0.16. Ooh, big chunky piece of pyrite. In the drink. That's a piece of pyrite, but I think there's some gold in there. Might have to break that up. I'm going to leave that with this pickup. Beef 30 in the back room. What's up, Beef 30?
What's going on, dude?
Not a whole lot, man. Running through this bag. This nice picker I got here, dude.
What bag's that?
250 bag from Dylan Miller Prospect.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Piece of pie right here, but it looks like it's got some gold in it, man. And they said gold
Nice.
rides with pyrite, so I think I might break that up.
Yeah, if it's a nice little cube, keep it. If it's a cluster of shit, then break it up. The cubes are really cool looking.
That is a cube. It's pretty cool. Put that over here in the gem box. What you got going on? Anything?
Just been fucking working all week, all weekend.
Awesome. I was supposed to work this weekend. Didn't pan out. That's a nice little pan there, man.
Yeah, nice.
Snuff it up.
Had enough of this heat, though.
You got the stuff we had last week.
No, we had all that too.
I have to put this on the side for right now. I gotta
I'd
weigh it.
gladly welcome fucking 20 degrees.
With that,
I gladly welcome 20 degrees.
now don't be wishing for that shit yet, dude. We just got done with all that.
20 degrees and 2 foot of snow. Sounds
It was
fantastic.
it was a bad winter down here, man. So I don't want that shit for a little while. I think I got it. Time to add some more. What's up, Joyce? How are you? We have rain clouds moving east to west. That's pretty rare here. What's up, Justin? Hope you're well, brother. See if I can get the scale out. Weigh this bad boy up real quick.
Good evening, everyone in YouTube land.
Oh, that bad boy's 0.32. .32. Should we call that a nugget?
Picker. Just a big one.
Quarter gram picker? Quarter gram plus? Over here in PA, we call that a nugget. Nice little bag so far.
Oh.
See your boy lately, Keith?
Who?
Wrench.
No, I haven't seen him. Talked to him the other day. That's about it. He's been dealing with the same shit, the heat and whatnot, and they're trying to get that fucking retaining wall instead of steps done. And it's hot as balls. So
Yeah, he was miserable Thursday. I know that.
he's got to learn how to set stones with an excavator like I was doing. He'll like it much better.
Like you said, she's about to take her sleep meds. He said, don't forget the ones that keep your other 15 personalities at bay. Hey, Bill, how are you, bud? Good to see you, man.
Hello, Bill.
Oh, there he is.
I sensed you were coming.
Oh, she's so full of shit, dude.
You know, you're a pretty regular guy, Heath. You're mostly predictable.
Yeah, I was thinking it was just a matter of time too, Zach.
Oh no, he's predictable. For whatever reason, he's pissed off at John R, so he's lurking. It could be me, but he's usually here on your show because he likes you, and you actually go painting with him.
Where is John R?
Probably.
Why would you say anything about John R? First off, how or why or what fucking crazy bullshit have you been smoking today that I have a problem with John R?
Where were you at last week? Or the
In
week
fucking bed.
in bed. Whoa, hey, I thought we were
Maybe.
PA, you see this shit? We're online, we're trying to associate with our comrades, and this dude's over there snuggled up with his Doc McStuffins blanket and his fucking pink teddy bear, doesn't want to hang out
Yeah,
with it.
I'm wearing a gay hat.
It's a blue teddy bear.
Oh, I figured you were more of a top. I didn't know you were a bottom, but anyway.
He's always bottom when he's around me.
Even I amaze myself with the shit that comes out of my mouth. Anyway, how's Heath doing tonight?
Fantastic. I'm sitting on my back porch in my fucking rabbit fucking onesie.
Bullshit, ain't it still hot up there? I gotta.
Well, my back porch has got a little shade, but it's fucking hot.
I would bet you're sitting out in the porch in your damn boxers at best.
I miss Patriot.
Yeah, it's
Oh, you are
slightly
dressed.
fucking warm.
You are dressed. Damn, your son looks as brutal as ours.
Oh, that thing's fucking evil.
Oh, you ain't got to tell me.
I hate that fucking thing.
Don't be scared now.
You want me to get the light? Oh, there's not a lot about the lights.
Don't be scared now.
Oh, it must be cool there for you, Zaxon. You have pants on.
No, actually, I used to wear shorts all summer, but
That is a bent piece of gold there, man.
with the work I do now, my legs would get absolutely demolished, so I have to wear pants now. I'm not pleased about it either.
With the other
Yeah,
one?
you put your knees down on 140-degree concrete, you'll remember it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It sounds like you'll remember that shit.
Oh, I assure you remember it. Doesn't take more than about once before you'll remember that for life. That's kind of like ferreting a puppy. You don't forget.
It's way more fun when you're trying to, lay stones, and the stone itself is, 160, 170 degrees. It's quite entertaining.
I work on. I know, Heath. I do. Engines run at 200 to 230 degrees. I know all about hot. I guarantee you I can hold my hand over a fire longer than you can.
I'm not taking that on.
Do what?
I'm not taking that on.
Well, I didn't
Nice
realize that apparently hair grows on the back of your hands too.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just starting to get some of that back. Usually my hands are bald. Nice.
Yeah, it's entertainment when you're trying to reach into a motor that's fucking, nice and toasty, or down along the muffler. Oh, yeah.
Don't forget those cats that are right up by the radiator that you get to reach by a couple of times a day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Hobo, I'm not a fan of. I wore nothing but shorts when I was working my cush job, and it just tears me up out here. Even if I don't get on my knees on the asphalt or anything, and you're laying on your creeper or something, the leg slips off, touches it. Shit, that hurts, and the asphalt burns into your skin a little bit. Little tiny chunks, and then you get to sit there picking tiny chunks out of it, slightly singed skin.
So nice working outside in conditions that are absolute bullshit.
Wouldn't you rather have a 100-degree temperature swing, Zach? Like us?
I'd rather it be 100.
Not with our fucking humidity, bitch.
Humidity's fake. You guys need to get off of whatever high horse. Who the hell's paying you guys? Soros? I mean, who's trying to convince me of this shit? Where are you guys getting the money to invest all this time? Oh, water falls from the sky. Oh, it's January. Frozen water falls from the sky. Nobody believes you.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah, fake.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Hobo
Yep.
Rob?
I stand out there with my garden hose and a fan, and that's how I make all the snow where I plow.
No, you know what I think it is. You guys got so many people on this bandwagon. Whoever's trying to work against me, I know what it is. It's ZBS is what it is.
USA, baby.
PA knows it is. That's why he didn't say anything too.
I got nothing to reply to your line of bullshit now. My mind is kind of warped.
Fucking ran out of room.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I never heard that before, Rob. That's awesome, dude. San Francisco sandals.
Apparently, people in my house don't think it's fucking warm enough, so they just lit a fire.
Wasn't that hot today, dude? It was 85. It's like perfect weather.
No. 40 is perfect fucking weather.
85 is perfect, dude. I don't know where you're at.
Well, let me say this. I'd much rather be sitting on the fucking ice doing a little fishing right now than this bullshit eat. Oh, excuse me.
That's awesome, dude. San Francisco knee pads. I'm stealing that.
There's no grass in my yard, Hobo.
Joe, you're shit out of luck for getting candy.
So he said 75 is better. You're not far from Megadog, are you? Heath?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
4 hours or so.
Oh, shit.
That's why I told you. If you leave from there, you go north, pick him up, and then head to this direction.
He don't want to hang out with us.
Who, Megadog?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys didn't hear him on I forget whose show it was on. It might have been John R's in the after party. You guys didn't hear him?
Oh, here we go. Get your spoons ready, boys and girls. The shit's getting served.
Spoon, you need a sand shovel for the shit I'm about to spread. No, he's all, why would I hang out with PA and Heath? He says, them guys don't do shit for me. He says, they make me laugh.
Now, see, I can contradict that bullshit because he has said himself in some of the after parties that he would love to come hang out with us because he hasn't, and he's not done any of these spots that we go to. So
I don't pick him up.
I
He
don't
wants you to pick him up.
I don't know what kind of bullshit you're trying to spew, but Megadog definitely wants to come out and hang out with us and do some panning. Unlike you.
Who? Me?
No. The one that went fucking quiet because there's people around him.
Next time I go up, Dave, I'm coming to get you.
Good evening, Karen.
Hello, hearts.
Yeah, all right. Trying to find a heart-shaped rock, and hearts comes in. That's pretty cool.
It's about fucking bedtime. It is when you're up at fucking 4:30 every morning. Shut your fucking pie hole.
I got up at 3:30 today. I don't have to do it every day though.
Yeah, because you had to. So there, win.
Fight nice, guys. Fight nice.
We are nice.
We are.
Heath doesn't really think I'd run him over, otherwise he wouldn't walk in the street.
You ain't gonna catch me walking in any street.
Oh, I sent Menardo Rob a picture today. Found it trolling. Obviously, it's a. Did you know a guy survived a Kodiak bear attack with just a .22 caliber pistol?
Wow.
Yeah,
It's possible.
The friend he shot in the knee wasn't so lucky, but this dude lived.
The other guy got ate.
The other guy turned into dinner.
Gotta go. Thanks, buddy.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, that ain't. Hey,
either me or you.
Be glad I'm not prospecting with you guys. If something has the ability to eat us, I'm going to try not to be the one that's eaten. I certainly will not be jumping on the grenade. Run, guys! I'll save you. Fuck that shit. I'm out of here. Nope. I ain't lying. Oh.
Joyce is headed up country. Tuesday.
Bears want belly rubs.
There's your boy right there. He wants to know what's going on with this "why you mad at me" thing. John R., what's up, brother?
What up? What's going on?
It's in time for the shit stir.
Thank you. Thank you for calling in tonight, John. Me and PA are trying, but Heath is blowing this stuff out of both ends, man. Barely freaking containing him.
What's going on, everyone?
I mean, I pointed out to him that we haven't seen him on a John R. show in a while. He's like, "Fuck that dude! I'm sleeping on the table, fucking assholes. You guys need to talk shit anyway."
Yeah. So what's going on between you two, John?
Oh, now Dan's gonna get in on the shit stirring too. I hope
What
you
are
both
the
lick
three?
the fucking
What are the three bullet
douchebags.
points here? The sun goes down, and look who shows up.
All of a sudden, John R. don't know about the 3 seashells.
3 seashells? What's that?
3, 1,
Oh.
2.
I know
3,
nothing.
Yes.
I know nothing. Oh, I know I gotta check that. Sorry, I just woke up. Good morning,
Morning.
everyone.
Ah, that's one. One bat. Two bats. Three fabulous flyers.
I just noticed that is from Sesame Street.
Yep.
John,
All
2 days
of a
ago,
sudden-
I got thinking of you, and I couldn't get my camera out in fucking time to get the picture.
Oh, man,
Oh
that's so
wow, he
cool.
was gonna send you that picture. That is that's some admiration right there. You hear that? PA couldn't get his camera out in time.
Yep.
Well, at least you know it won't last long, John.
Right.
Even, even Joyce saw that movie, Three Seashells.
It's $20.
Jesus.
Yeah, Demolition Man, 3 seashells.
I seen a dude driving an F-250. I seen a guy driving an F-250, and on his back window, his sticker that he had, it says that he or this vehicle identifies as a Prius.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's thinking about John again. He got awful quiet.
I'm revising that thing that I was talking with you about, Zaxxon.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. I went on there and looked and checked it, and I didn't see no traction and not really any watchers, so I'd do a price drop.
Yep.
Another nice cube piece of pie, right?
Okay. I just did one.
Hey Heath, are you into old trucks very much? I mean, do you pay attention to the values on them or what they sell for? Oh, he left.
That's weird.
Hey, he's got a bad signal up there. Look at that.
Yeah, he drops.
120.
That nice flat flake.
Paid the black bag 129.
You be back. That's a real flat flake there. Pat. Can't get it. It's so flat I can't pick it up. There it is.
Oh, I got my package from you know who from last Sunday? That's right. Was it last Sunday when I bought those?
Oh, from Misha.
Yeah.
He's a good dude, man. I like
So,
Misha.
yeah.
Did you pan one of them yet?
No. Hey, I'm looking at my stuff with my that listing.
Right?
He put a review and put 5-star service. That's what he put a review on me for.
Did it get delivered to him?
Must have. He did a review. I'm still waiting on the money, but funds are still on hold. I think because the second one he hasn't gotten yet. The second package.
Damn it. PA, you don't identify as human or a person, do you?
Oh, what?
You don't
Human?
identify as a person, do you? I fucking hate people.
No, I'm an asshole.
There you go.
Hmm.
Oh, wearing my ass out. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, where's it at? The only thing I was surprised about, he didn't actually like protect the bags. He just stuffed the bags inside of a box. So, yeah, I was like, how is there 3 bags of pay dirt in this box? But yeah, they are definitely. There is 3 bags of pay dirt in here, and there's no protection that if one of the bags ripped, the material would have been everywhere.
Everybody is robotic, and the
I think Heath is the robotic one,
He just sounded robotic, didn't he?
right? He's saying, well, everybody's robotic. And that's about all we heard.
In his robot voice.
Yeah, Hearts. I was kind of shocked. I mean, they're just 3 bags of pay dirt. Look, I'm going to open it. One bag of pay dirt. No protection, nothing.
Yeah, I had some bad bags, and when I had sold my bags, 2 people had said they opened up, but the gold was there. And I started vacuum sealing my bags. I put them in one of the bags, the black bags, and then vacuum seal it.
I actually did feel a little bit of material when I poured it out just now. And then there's the 3rd bag. So I got to be extra careful with these bags. Yeah, there's material over my lap. Other than that, I'm very surprised that these got to my house from California like this. I mean, the only thing that I could see he did was he put a little piece of tape on the top to seal them up, which is fine, but give it a little bit more protection. Other than that, I always do Ziploc bags and then a bubble wrap around that. Whether it's the Wednesday night live bags or pay dirt bags, don't matter. Everybody gets the same thing. So
Heath must be having some bad signal.
yeah, I'm sure he is. Sounds like it.
Yeah, Grandma Kelly
I am.
called me up and said that her bag busted open, but it was still all there. And I believe Julie from Banshee Mine.
Well, I haven't heard nobody.
Maybe you shouldn't buy shitty cheap bags.
Well, you know, I bought bags, and I didn't know they were going to be suck ass, dude.
Yeah, you don't know until you try them.
Lesson learned, home. And now I just vacuum seal them in vacuum sealer bags.
Yeah. That's next on my list is getting a vacuum sealer.
Well, I bought it because I do my own meat. You know what I mean? I buy
Right.
big 20-pound hunks of meat, and cut them up, and then I vacuum seal steaks, which I got to do before I go to Ohio. Gotta go.
Right.
Gotta go. I gotta go on a run, dude. A $600, $800 run.
Yeah. Yeah, it's well worth it for you. For me, now the only thing is, can you use any type of a bag? Can you use those Mylar bags for any vacuum sealer?
Yeah, yeah. As long as they're vacuum seal bags.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I need to do because I like to
No,
get
that's not
all
he.
the air.
It's not what he was asking.
So
Oh, what were you? Was you saying
Stupid
use any
fucking.
kind of bag? I'm not fucking stupid, dude.
well, really just a Mylar bag, like a paydirt bag.
No, this fucking StreamYard.
No,
Anytime there's it,
you could seal them, sure, but
Yeah.
yeah, it'll work to seal any bag, honestly.
Right. I mean, I have a sealer. That's no problem. It's just the vacuum part is what I would need. I need something to suck all the air out of the bag. He dropped out again.
Yeah, he's not having fun.
No, I'm sure he's not. So, how's work going, PA?
It's a little crazy right now, John.
Yeah, I know.
We have some remediation that needs to take place, and I get there and get started and have to leave after 3 hours, and then the next day is like, we're doing night work, so
Right.
they're all like, my phone's blowing up at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning, man. It don't stop. I can't sleep. You know what I mean? But once we get through this remediation thing, we'll be all right. Back to my, a couple of weeks of night work, and then hopefully my next job starts.
Yeah.
Just renovating a bunch of banks right now.
Right. Mega Dog. I'd like to know where you apply for a bag sucker too. Is it better than hand cream?
Don't be sticking your junk in a vacuum sealer there, Joseph.
Yeah.
You're going to get a little burn line going across it horizontally.
Yeah. Well, King's Gold you could really put meat away any way you want, but it's better to put it in a
It
vacuum
lasts
sealed
longer.
bag.
It lasts longer.
Exactly.
Yep. Doesn't get freezer burnt.
Yep. I mean, you could go to the store and buy steaks and put it right in your freezer, but you better cook them ASAP. Ain't gonna last that long. And you know what? That's the best way to do it when you buy steak. If you plan on doing like any type of grilling, go to the store that day and buy the steak. They taste so much better. At least my opinion.
Again, I buy 20. I buy like 60 pounds of meat at a pop, dude, and vacuum seal it. Cut it up and vacuum seal it myself.
Yeah. Yeah, you
And
buy the whole cow or half
it
cow.
takes just the same as you would to buy it at a store.
Right.
Yep. I think it stays fresher in the vacuum seal than you would get at the store, because
Yeah.
at the store, they're putting chemicals and stuff in it to make it turn red and all that. You know what I mean? To make it look fresher than it is, and sometimes it sits there for a day or two. You know?
Huh. I know they put chemicals in it to make it look red.
Yeah, they sure do. Man, there's a hell of a lot of garnets in this.
I still cannot believe the price on those new quarters.
On the what?
Those Privy Mark quarters from July 4th. I cannot believe the prices on them.
How much?
Right now, like 400 to 425.
Wow.
Some are
I
even
got
here.
I got this on my Patreon bag with Dylan. I won the 1 ounce Silver Eagle, 2026 Silver Eagle,
Mm-hmm.
the NGC Silver Eagle, which is really cool.
I just bought a 21, I believe.
NGC 2026.
That's nice.
Badass, man.
Huh. I bought I think a 2021. It's Mid-State 70 Silver Eagle. I think it's 21 First Strike or something like that. I don't know what's special about it, but
Yeah, that would be cool, Josh. Justin says he buys bulk. Some are marinated and vacuum sealed, and others just sealed.
Interesting. Megadon.
Adrian, what's up, man? UK geographer, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. Over from England?
Damn, it's early there.
Yeah, it's like
3.
120 in the morning. Yeah, I was surprised, man. There was only one of these in the 250 bags, and I got it. That's so cool.
Megadog, what's the difference between a 70 and 69? I mean, I know one's graded a little bit higher because it looks a little bit neater and cooler or whatever. It's more perfect, more pristine, whatever. But is there any value different between 69 and 70s? I gotta see, is it a 21? Might be a West or West Point Mint. Where the hell is it at? I'm gonna go back and look. Yeah, it's a 2021 W First Strike.
Akadonki said, "What's up, John?"
Well, Aqua,
What up, Aquadonkey?
you're not trying to collect quarters, are you, John?
No.
The nice one to get is the 250 commemorative privy mark with the privy
That's
mark.
what I was just talking about.
Yeah, $400 they're going for, dude.
Yeah. I'm trying to find one.
I got one.
Okay, let's see it.
I'll text you a picture.
What's your address again, Zach?
I'll start downloading Privy Mark pictures and sending them over to him. Yeah, here's me holding it in my other hand. Here's my cousin Jesus holding it. Send Cash App. No, Zelle. You can't reverse the Zelle. I want Zelle on that one. No fees.
$39 for a roll of the new quarters.
They could be higher than that, Mega Dog.
A roll of quarters?
The new quarters, yeah. Look on eBay. They're selling for crazy amounts of money, man. They were selling the box for Mega Dog. That is Rob Fine's treasure. $815 for one box.
Yeah, I mean, you can go to the bank and buy a box of quarters for face value.
Yeah.
You can definitely buy rolls of quarters. I'm a business. I can go buy a box at face value.
Right. Yeah, he found $815 just for one box. He still had another box sitting there with like 25 enders on it. So he's got plenty of them. He can find. He's got more than like 1% of the quarters.
I don't know. I'm kind of calling bullshit on it. I didn't see the video, but
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, no. You just so happen to be the guy who pulled 800. How do we know you didn't show us the same one 800 times?
I don't think so, because he shows it with the box just opened up, and he goes through and he counts all the ones you could see with the preview marks just by the enders, and that's it. I think it's true because yesterday I was on his whatnot, and he's selling them for $425. He had a minimum bid at $425, and he was selling them like that. They would go to like $500 easy. Even the bad ones, he would start at $1, and they would go above or very close to 300.
Yeah, I mean there is a regular one and a Privy Mark one.
And they're all the ones with the Privy Mark.
Must be a coincidence, although I don't believe in such things.
It's just he was at the right bank at the right time, bought the right box. The bank gave him the right box. I just don't understand how out of 250,000 quarters, why does one box have 815?
Well, that would definitely raise a few questions with me.
Yeah, I would call that #rigged.
Yeah, it's definitely rigged, but it happened. They weren't mixed up that good, let me tell you.
Well,
Wish my uncle was still alive. He worked at the Mint, man. He could have got some good deals.
I'll tell you, that's right along the lines of believable as he's just a friend.
Yeah, they're selling a Declaration of Independence boxes, rolls of coin, the rolls of the quarters, and just the ones with the Privy marks. But who knows if there's, that's a chance you take. You don't know if that box you buy for $450, they were $500. The guy keeps lowering the price. Now I think they're like $450 or what was the price on them? I just saw he dropped it again.
Isn't a box of quarters $250?
No, $400. Or I thought it was $500 now.
Oh, standard box of quarters from a bank contains 500 in face value, 50 roll.
So whatever boxes this guy's got, he's selling it for $449.10. I don't know how many rolls you got. It says 400 points.
Even that's stupid. How the hell are you selling a box of quarters for $449.10 when they're worth 500 at the Coinstar?
400 coins. for
400 coins.
49. 400 coins. So you're getting 10 rolls.
Yeah, that's not a box.
It's
That's a
10
fifth
rolls from a box. Yes.
10 rolls from a box. That's not in a box.
Yeah.
A box holds 50 rolls. Yeah, all interesting.
Nice gold.
That is nice.
And this is Rob Fine's treasure privy coin ad. Rob Fine's treasure. He had it for I think $6.50 the other day.
Another
Now
little
they're
nice
down to
chunk of there.
$4.50.
Boy. See what that one weighs.
No, and Kings, I know all about friend.
And he's got 9 left, and he sold 49 of them. So I remember Rob, FLT Thunder Rob, and I were talking the other night, and he's like, dude, you know how much money if he sells all 815 of them at 600 and whatever dollars?
0.26.
I was like, let me do the math on this. This is crazy. If he gets all $600 or $625, I think he was selling them for to begin with. 815 times, was it 600? Must be 625. Yeah, I'm guessing it's more like $625 is where he started selling them at. And if he were to sell all 815 of them at $625, it's $500,000 freaking dollars. So $10 in quarters, you're going to turn around and sell for little over $500,000.
That'd be $100 in quarters, but yeah, I mean, that'd buy you a pretty decent house.
Yeah.
Sure would.
I'd be happy to find 800 and sell them for 300 a piece.
Yeah, he's not selling them for 600 a piece. He's getting 4, which is what people are.
Was.
And it's probably going to die down to 2 or 3 once more people find them.
He sold like 20 of them at 600. He's been lowering the price since.
Yeah, because people are buying them. But there's an ask for every seat, Good on him. I ain't hating on him. I just don't believe it.
Like I said, I'd be happy at $300 a piece. I would sell every damn one of them, and look how much money I would make. I'd be even happy with $250 a piece.
I'll hold you to that. You get a privy, I'm getting it from you for $250. No, I wouldn't buy it.
So here, 250 times 815.
They said just laser your own, dude.
Do what?
$204,000.
Laser your own.
Yeah. He had the score of the lifetime or something ain't right. Either way, that's his deal.
I mean, just think the other box he had, just by looking at it, you open it up, he counted 17 or whatever, 18 privies
I'm
just
with you.
sitting in tenders.
What's up, Hammer?
So
She don't smell right, man. She don't smell right.
you need to go watch the video to see it, Zaxxon. I went and I saw it. After Monday night, whatever, I went and I watched the video, and I'm like, I couldn't believe it. Is this the material you're panning from the other day when you were running all your tailings down?
Nah, there's some gold in that too, though.
Oh,
This is
really? So you still found gold in your tailings?
yeah, super micro gold, man. That vortex mat picked it up, dude. I was like, holy shit.
Hmm.
It's pretty good, man. That vortex match works very, very well.
And
Glad I grabbed.
PA was saying his header box was leaking, but it didn't look like the kind of shower he was getting from the boss buddy.
Yeah, it's just dripping in the corners.
Yeah, it was a dig on their expensive sluice.
Yeah, I wasn't too thrilled with that.
So you're basically saying I should rerun all my tailings that I use for paydirts right now because there's probably still more gold in it.
I
No,
would run them 2-3 times, dude.
as OCD as you are, your electricity that you use running them will probably cost more than the gold you find. Have you ever had a short bag?
I did.
Exact.
Not the ones I've recently just panned, or all the ones I reran. The last time, I'm pretty sure I got all of the gold out of them.
I mean, you've video almost every bag you've ever done. You've never
I
been
did.
short except for that one bag that we were ribbing you on.
That one bag from Wrench with that 200 mesh gold.
No, not that one. I'm talking the one we were ribbing you on like 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, I got to rerun that stuff. I haven't reran it yet. It's still in the bag.
Thinking of, don't bother rerunning it. There was no gold in that shit.
Because even the person that I bought it from told me,
You're gonna
he's
set
like,
that
"Hey,
boy off, Jack.
you might want to repan that."
No, I'm talking. This is a long time ago when we still had Bayou Gold Guy on in your chats. I think it was what were those con artists out of Arizona? It was a dude and his wife.
Forget their names. Dylan was just talking about them the other night.
Not Heidi and Conan.
Yeah.
They're not from Arizona.
I mean, I'm not a fucking atlas. I don't know geographics on everything, but it was a Heidi and Conan bag. You were melting down so bad you calibrated your scale.
Yeah.
Looking for that gold. That was fucking hilarious. PA, if you would have been in that chat, that shit was funny. He had me, Bayou, Minix, probably A3, maybe T-Rep, and we were all riding his ass because we were on Bayou's premiere that Friday because this is when they premiered right after another. And John was posting in chat, man, this next one's so bad, I don't even know if I want to list it. No, man, list it. People need to know. We're your brothers. You'll be all right. We rode his ass the entire premiere. It was freaking hilarious.
Still up there. I didn't delete the video. It's still there.
He calibrated his scale. He was checking on the floor and on top of the washer. He was looking for gold that wasn't there. It was fucking hilarious. I was rolling. We were all rolling. John was just taking it. He was a really good sport that night.
Yeah.
I probably would have noped out of it. I don't have to take this. I'm going home. Fuck you people.
Mm-hmm.
We were laughing our asses off. He went on a full-blown meltdown. Well, maybe I lost some here, John. You didn't lose any gold over there. I know I didn't. It was fucking hilarious.
No.
He was doing everything.
Nice. Aquadonk found 2 pickers.
Yeah, I need to rerun my tailings. I know I missed some gold.
You always good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got a dredge map for my dredge, my 4-inch dredge, dude. It picks up the super finest gold, man. I could just found a half gram in his tailings. Nice, dude.
Well, like I said, the stuff that I use right now is all tailings that I panned them, and then I ran it down the gold cube one time, and so
I'm sure
I
I'm
know
missing. I'm sure I'm
I
missing gold. I'm sure I'm losing, and I'm sure I'm losing gold. But I buy from community members almost exclusively when I buy. I've never had a short bag. I'm not professing about my panning prowess or anything like that because obviously I suck. But everybody's I've ever bought has weighed out at what it was supposed to or better. So I'm sure there's still gold missing, but never had a short bag.
well, what the hell was I gonna say now? Oh, I know I would have caught any gold because if I was able to catch 200 mesh gold and a decent amount of it in the gold cube, I would have caught any other gold in the bag or
Oh
in
yeah.
all that material.
If you already ran that crap through a gold cube, there ain't enough gold in there to sneeze at.
Right. Oh, like I said, I caught 200 mesh gold, and it was like a decent amount of 200 mesh gold, so that's why I decided not to rerun it again because I'm sure there's no gold in it.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're positive, I'm sure you think you got all your gold.
I know I did because I caught 200 mesh gold, which is the finest of the fine. So
I'm just sowing some dissent, John. You know, be that little voice in the back of the head that makes him waste 6 hours rerunning dirty already knows has no gold.
I wouldn't take the time and do it.
I wouldn't bother either. You know, the people you ship that dirt to should have the opportunity to find that.
Exactly. Did you get your second bag yet, Zaxxon? The one from like 4 days ago, Wednesday night?
I don't think so.
Probably get it tomorrow or Tuesday.
Probably. I got one coming from Hubble Rob too. I went over on GP and Mama Bird's thing. Very nice.
There you go.
Wow.
That's a nice bag.
That is.
Uh-oh. There's that guy right there.
This picker and this picker, one was 3.2 and the other one was 2.6.
Wait a minute, 3.2 grams and 2.6 grams?
Yeah.
On whatnot, that's like $20 million worth of gold.
Shit.
I'll reweigh them. 3.2. 3.2 for that one. 2.6.
Yeah, the simpletons on whatnot would be paying like fucking 210 a gram for that.
It's not really selling for that much anymore recently.
And that little one is 1.1.
Yeah, but a 3-gram nugget's definitely going to carry some premium.
Yeah, that's a 600. Let's see, that's a
There's another
575 right now nugget.
Ain't gonna be enough. It's not even going to weigh.
What up, Mr. Hogan? I was trying to get that guy to sing the other day.
So that's not bad.
On GP and Mama Birds Live. Well, he was up there too.
Not bad at all.
Hogan made some pretty cool lamps too. And what is this gold from again?
The 250 bag from Illinois.
Okay.
Cool.
Very nice.
How you doing, Mr. Hogan? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, I just saw that, Hogan. What'd you say? Yeah, I know that. Fuck, you bought like, what, 7 grams of gold from me already? Maybe more?
I got to send this to Miller so I can get in on that half-gram nugget. That's the pick I'm going to send him. Pretty cool. So I'm going to bag all that back up.
You're not going to throw a dime on there for size reference?
Oh, yeah, I was supposed to do that, wasn't I?
If you really want to rig it, throw one of his gold dimes on there. You got any of the old school Miller dimes?
I do have a gold dime.
I mean, be sure to use the gold dime. If you're going to kiss some ass, kiss all the ass and hope to win.
I just dropped a quarter in my ice stick.
Yeah. Mr. Hogan, I have those mats. I just have to change them out still. I haven't done it yet.
Nah, I got a nickel, dude. He sent me the gold-plated nickel.
How the heck did you get a nickel from them?
Anything
This
for a
was
size,
years ago.
anything for a size reference.
Wow.
I do have the one on the card, though. Do have the gold dime on the card. I could throw the card in there.
Damn, it's already the 12th? Holy cow.
I forgot about that nickel.
Wow.
Nickel. Let's see, what year is that? 2004. Pretty neat.
Hello, bird. Night shift all this week, PA? At
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
least it ain't gonna be hot.
I thought you were going to the creek this week, PA.
No, I had to work, and then we found all that mold behind the wallpaper, and it kind of screwed up the whole schedule.
Oh. What up, Brewers?
That's the picture I'll be sending Dylan.
That'll work.
Jeff, my brother, what's going on?
Come on back up, Heath. You can't be
And a
that
bird.
mad.
What's going on?
We know you're lurking. Hello, Deep.
Bats. Somebody hear bats?
Out. Ah, that's one. One bat. Two bats. Three fabulous flyers.
John, I want to go on record and I want to say that I believe it's wrong that they keep terrorizing you with this Sesame Street rendition of a count that has some kind of OCD with the number 3.
I know.
I think it's wrong. You guys are horrible friends.
Even though you're the one started it, I believe you're
Whoa,
correct.
whoa. Where'd you get that shit from? You've been believing what Heath has been saying?
What's up, Jake?
You weren't even there. You weren't even there that night. I remember it exactly. We all know I remember everything. Me and PA were sitting here talking about the importance of washing your pans and getting the manufacturing oil off of them and the different types of seasoning methods. I don't know who started the conversation. Oh, John R looks like a bat. I'm ready to check number 3. And I'm like, whoa, hey, bud, hey, we're talking.
No, no. Hold on.
We're talking Don or Ajax here.
I was just trying to find a count where it was counting the 3, and it just happened to be bats.
Yeah, I mean, I did everything I could to try to rein in that situation.
Yeah.
Nothing. He didn't do anything to inflame it. Anything.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's the way I remember it. Then I don't know if you guys make sure you guys are subscribed to Modern Michigan. He's doing his big old thing. I believe the 17th or something like that.
That's the word I heard. 17th.
Something like that. It's a great show of appreciation. I can tell you that. I tried to tell him not to do so much. I also tried to tell him just send all the stuff to me, but he don't listen to me. Deep. I keep it as reasonable as possible. Face it. I trust the guy less who doesn't laugh if you fall off your bike and get hurt trying that trick. If somebody doesn't laugh, they're questionable. Hobo Rob always tells you like it is. Don't be thinking I'm going to stop calling you Count. Are your Oakley tan lines gone yet, John?
No, I think they're still there.
You came back from your trip. You had some wicked Oakley tan lines going on.
Just a little bit.
I won one the week before, Hogan. I don't know what I won the other night.
I haven't entered any of Dylan's giveaways in so long. I'm not on his Patreon, so I'm not part of those, but his weekly stuff, I just don't enter them anymore. Nothing against the guy, but I won twice. I figure I'll let other people try and have a chance to win.
I could just be like me and still trying to win from Dylan. It's the only person that I try to do on these giveaways because I haven't won yet. And at this point, I'm about to go. Well, I don't do every single giveaway that he does anyway. So just when I feel like watching his show.
Yeah. I mean, I don't watch Dig Daddy no more. Nothing against him either, but I went on his twice, and folks have been there forever and never won. I stopped entering his too. Not because I don't like the show. It's just I won twice. Let somebody else try to.
I haven't followed Dig Daddy in a long time.
I still watch some of his videos, but
I never liked his videos much. I stopped by his Monday night or Tuesday night or whatever night he does his thing a couple of weeks ago. Exactly the same. Nothing changed. Yeah, he's a fine guy to hang out with. Somebody made the comment the other day they thought they had heard lynch mining was going back in business or something like that. Nah. If they do, it'll be under a different name because they owe a lot of people a lot of money.
and I'm one of them.
I guarantee you they're selling under a different name. 100% guarantee you they're selling under a different name and different tactics because they didn't lose their access to gold and they know there's money to be made in it. They just.
Yeah, I did. I think they sold it all. The house, the mine, everything.
Well,
Something
is that
happened.
who Prospector Dave or whatever his name is up there on their mine in Alaska?
No. That's Prospector Paul, anyway.
Yeah, Prospector Paul. I stopped following a lot of people for various reasons.
I don't know. I actually heard that somebody was selling lynch mining pay dirt on eBay. I bought some bags.
And you guys think I'm full of shit.
I mean,
I heard he had good bags at one time. I never had the chance to get them. Lynch mining. I heard they had good
yeah,
bags.
they're selling on eBay right now. Go check it out.
Yeah, Lynch had okay stuff. The big thing Lynch had going for him was they cleaned all their gold before they sold it. So when you panned Lynch gold, it really jumped out at you.
Yeah.
And then they always had these sales, gizmos, gimmicks, and deals. They would give you a bunch of crappy swag or, buy two, get one free. There was always a sale. Lynch Mining never had a bag that wasn't on sale.
It was always their Black Friday sale.
Something like that. They didn't have a bad name. They just made bad business decisions or an active decision to rip everybody off. I don't know which it was, but it ended poorly for a lot of people.
Yeah. P8. Somebody's selling lynch mining pay dirt on eBay right now. You should go check it out. I mean, I don't know who it is, but
Do you know how many they have listed?
I could check really quick.
I got to get over to Misha's and buy some of his first.
Search for anything. Lynch mining pay dirt. Search. Oh, here they are.
How many do they have?
Looks like the ultra rare bag of Lynch Mining original pay dirt, guaranteed gold, and the ultra rare bag of Gizmo's pay dirt, guaranteed gold. So that's the first two that popped up. Then you got a bag of plush on there. Damn it, I said the fucking K word. That might be it. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other ones except for those two, but there are, and it says new low price too.
Oh, how many are available?
There's 3 watchers on one.
3 watchers.
Yeah,
How many
so
are available?
so 3 available and 1 sold on the original. The Gizmos, there's 3 available.
So there's 3 available with 3 watchers on 3-year-old gold pater.
It depends on when they bought them. Could be 4 or 5 years old.
3 years ago, you weren't playing with us. You weren't doing gold 3 years ago.
Sure, I was.
No, you had that stupid ass girlfriend taking up all your time.
I've had a YouTube channel for over 5 years now.
Yeah, but
Posting videos for 5 years.
You didn't post anything all of I think it was 2024. I think you did like 1 video the entire year.
No. Let's see. I go back and look.
I will assure you it's under 5. I want to say it's
What?
1.
You said 4 years ago or 3 years ago?
I think it was 3 years ago. I think it was 2024. You didn't post anything because you had
So 3 years ago. How many videos did I post 3 years ago? I'm going to stop counting over 30. All right. 3 years ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Hold on, I'll go tell you what year.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. I've gone to 50 and I'm done counting. All right, I'll go to 2 years ago.
No, you had plenty on 2 years. I'm looking for 4 years now.
I'll go to 4 years ago. Here we go. 4 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Yeah, you got plenty on 4 years.
28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Oh, 4 years ago. My 33rd one in for 4 years ago. Surprise buzzkill. That was the thumbnail for that video we were talking about earlier. Heidi and Conan. So there I've got over 30 videos 4 years ago. Want to go 5 years ago? We go 5 years ago.
That was when you were new.
Exactly. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 videos from 5 years ago. That's when I started, though.
Oh man, it's sold. They took away the chat replay. Oh no, there it is.
Yeah, get those watch hours in, Zaxxon. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, I use an ad blocker. My watch hours probably don't count. Okay. If you guys
Back
want to
down
watch,
to normal, man. Look at that.
What's up?
Blood pressure.
nice. If you guys want to watch John R. have a meltdown looking for gold that was never there, that's the video. Watch the chat replay.
Yeah, Brad, that's crazy how freaking time flies like that. I still can't believe it's been 5 years with me on YouTube already. I can't believe it.
Well, I mean, geez, John, it's been 2 years since the Mustang saw the pavement.
You mean it's been 12 hours?
Oh, you took the Mustang out today?
I drove it to work last night.
Are your tires flat spotted?
No, surprisingly not. Because it sat for
A year?
when did I put gas in it last? Let's see.
Speaking of tires, I just replaced a tire on my camper
I gotta
yesterday.
do the Prius. Very like
Yeah.
ASAP.
I bought 3 sets of tires last month. Luckily, they weren't super expensive.
I just needed one.
I did my repair truck and 2 of my kids' cars.
Here's Exxon.
I like making fries in the air fryer. Mega dog. Come out pretty damn good.
I don't own an air fryer yet.
Last time I bought gas for the Mustang was, according to my records, 9/20/2005. I spent $46.
So the
That's-
last time you bought gas for your 2015 Mustang was in 2005?
2015. No,
What year is you saying?
2025.
Okay.
That's what I spent at $4.19 a gallon. That's premium gas. Oops.
So do I, Joseph. I got a fryer basket that I use for a classifier. Got rid of the fryer a long time ago, but I kept the basket for mining equipment.
Yeah, September 20th. I had 45,134 miles on it.
Oh, shit.
Shit, I think the Prius has the same amount of miles on it now.
Wouldn't we all, Hobo?
Where's the...
Tomorrow is supposed to be 95 degrees. They got a picture of a marshmallow with a power symbol with a couple of tears coming off of it. What the hell is that supposed to be?
Thought I was able to see the mileage on the car on the Ford. I guess I can't.
Me either, Kings. Yeah, Rose has a show tomorrow.
Ooh, I gotta do my show for Wednesday. I'm doing it right now as we speak. StreamYard.
Dave, can you send me the details for them bags of dirt, dude? I want to get one from you, but I'm not going to be on Rose's show. Can you email me, dude?
Which one are you trying to buy?
Mega Dog got paid her bags for show. 0.7 plus.
I didn't see that.
He had said it earlier before you came in, I think.
That's right, Mr. Hogan. You get screwed on eBay. They give you exact. I hook you up.
I will order another John R. Shut Up Hogan bag as soon as I can. Oh, he has one in the giveaway. My bad. I thought he was selling some bags.
I'll be at work tomorrow, so I can't do nothing tomorrow.
I'll be at work myself. Freaking night work.
I'm pushing for 3,000 subscribers too.
Nice.
I gotta post more of the Italy videos too.
Keep going at that rate, you're about ready to catch up to me.
Right?
I might have to post a video. Yeah, I'm almost 4,000.
Let's see, what was I gonna do? Oh. Content. And then I gotta try to add those pictures in too. Remember.
Megadog is one away from 300.
Damn it! Somebody go subscribe over to Megadog. Get him to fucking 300 already. Come on now.
The lowest numbers are the hardest.
Sure are.
I was subscribed. I wasn't anymore.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. You got 300.
Make sure you hit a thumbs up.
I'm gonna double check too after I do this live stream here for this Wednesday. Description is done. A title is required on YouTube. Wednesday.
Megadog says he'll pay to unsub. Hold on, let me see.
$22.
You'll pay me to unsub you?
Screw you, I took him up on the offer first. He's only got 299.
Okay. How much you gonna pay me, dude? I wonder why I was unsubbed. That's bullshit.
You said what?
I wonder why I was unsubbed. I subbed to him a long time ago.
Well, what you guys got to watch is jumping between different devices and checking your subscription. So if you're on your PC and you're subbed, your phone might say you're unsubbed for some reason. So you go sub with your phone when the buttons are mixed up between the mobile and the land-based, which actually unsubbed you from your PC. So as long as you know you're subbed from one, you're fine. I was still subscribed to them, which I just unsubbed because I was playing with it. Whenever you subscribe, hit the hearts. But when you're subscribing from different devices, it gets confused between the mobile and the actual for whatever reasons. At least that's what I've noticed.
It must have unsubbed me. Now it's saying 300 here.
Yeah, I went and put mine back. They were probably trying to save him from a particular type of content.
Is the 15th next or this Wednesday?
Yes. Are you going to be live?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Upload thumbnail. Oh, damn, tomorrow's going to be 95 degrees. Damn it. Why did I say I was going to work in that damn heat?
That's not even hot.
95.
At least I'll be in the bank and it'll be nice and cool. God,
I'm either gonna be towing one to Vegas or working in my driveway.
87, 86 tomorrow, 93 Tuesday, 99 on Wednesday. Woohoo!
No, tomorrow's gonna be our lowest day. It was 101 today, 95 tomorrow, and then everything else is about 104 to 107. But they claim we got thunderstorms and chance of rain, 59% chance of rain.
Good. You deserve it.
So I had to install Drive It EFIS systems today, and I've been trying to get it done all week, and every day it was raining, every day, so I couldn't do it. And then today it finally got a break, no rain, so I went out and put it on real quick. John Jacobs, what's up, brother?
We just had our roof put on Thursday, and it sucked trying to sleep Friday.
What, were you afraid they were going to shoot a nail in your coffin?
No, with all the damn noise.
All you had to do was brush up on your Spanish. You could have asked them to keep down. Hey, mañana me chico me toca. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
So we're going to be doing free check giveaways on Wednesday.
Did you ever think about giving away that sluice I told you about as the race prize instead of gold?
Maybe.
It's a thought and an interesting prize. Trying to talk John into giving away a pretty decent sluice. Damn it.
How would you say 22 and 20th? 22th. 22. 22nd.
Freaking fly.
22nd show.
There's a mystery giveaway tonight. Got to be here to get it. Make sure you leave a comment in the chat. And I think you'll like this one. I'll reveal what it is at the end.
Oh, well, I'll leave it at that.
Zach, make sure you leave a comment.
Creating live stream.
Yo, BNUS, what's up, man? How are you?
Oh, Ben.
Appreciate you stopping in.
Whatever happened to your guy who called off for the football?
What do you mean?
You did called out of work for the football game.
Oh, he ended up showing up.
Before or after 48 angry texts.
I called him the next morning. I said, yo, this customer's not going to like this at all. Like, I'm going to have a serious problem here with her because of this. And he got all mad and hung up and texted me back about an hour later. and said we'll be there, and then USA lost 4-1.
You see, early 2000s Super Dan would have called him up. Yo, you don't show up tomorrow, I'm gonna put my foot up your ass, and you ain't gonna have to show back up no more. Were you a super in the early 2000s too?
04 I became a super. Well, 03 I became an assistant super, and then 04 I was a super.
In the 80s, that's probably exactly what would have been said to him.
In the 80s and 90s, I was a lead foreman.
No, I'm saying in the 80s, that's probably exactly what would have been saying. Hey, look, you don't show up tomorrow, I go put my foot in your ass. You understand me, Bob?
Dude, I worked with some guys that would go beat your ass if you didn't pay them, dude. Like they were crazy.
Well, I mean, money's money. You got it. That's a different story.
They locked the door on my boss Harry one time. Harry's outside like, "Oh, you fucking pay me, man. I want my fucking money." Like, yo, Harry, you're gonna get arrested, dude.
Are you talking about like workers' paycheck, or
No,
nefarious things pay?
general contractors, and we were a subcontractor, and there's a 30-day standard. Like, you put your bill in and you get paid 30 days later. You have to have your bill in by the 20th of every month, and then you get paid by the following 20th. And the guy was like a week late, man. And which happens sometimes because most contracts are paid when paid. So when we get paid, we'll pay you if you're a GC, right? So
Dorothy.
sometimes it extends to 60 days.
Yeah.
And Harry would go beat your ass, man. He was like 6'5", 240, dude. Built like a brick shit house, and he was banging on this dude's door. The dude locked the door, called the cops on him. It was funny. I was laughing. I'm sitting in the truck. He's like, "Home, get out of the truck or what?" I said, "Dude, this is all you, man. I'm good. I don't need to go to jail today. I got 2 little girls at home."
Oh no, you should have had the window down. He's doing that shit on purpose. I can hear him laughing, Harry. He's laughing at you. Shut up, bitch.
Hi, Dorothy Richardson. It was funny. I was laughing, dude. He was crazy. This guy robbed him, and he was kind of on the shit. You know what I mean? And he had nowhere to live, and Harry felt bad for him and gave him a job. So the guy was a good worker, and he let him stay at his shop because he didn't have nowhere to live. And he's like, he just we never went in the office there. We just kept our shit there at this garage. And there was a little office in there, and so he let him put a bedroom in there. Well, the guy ended up robbing him, dude, and this is no bullshit. We didn't see the guy for like 3 weeks. He took like $3,000 worth of chipping hammers, back in the day, like Hildy chipping hammers, and sold them. Well, the guy he sold them to brought them back to Harry. Harry, I got these the other night off your boy, man. He said, once I found out they was yours, I wanted to give them back, which was a good thing because Harry would have beat his ass too. And Harry seen him driving down the street. We're coming home from work. It's like 4:30 in the afternoon. Harry jumps out of the truck, man, and whoops the shit out of this dude and strips him naked. Right? Takes all his clothes off him and throws him in the back of the truck. I'm like, Harry, what the fuck you do that for, man? Guy's all beat up on the street and stripped naked, right? And he said, "Well, he stole from me, home. I'm stealing from him." We got in the truck and drove away. Harry was crazy, man.
That's funny. Yeah, John Jacobs got burned on that.
Worked blacktop, and Frederick got paid on time every day. Once.
Yeah, out here there's a lot of military style work. Got a couple of military bases by us. They pay 30, 60, 90. So 33%, 33%, and then the remaining balance. Oh, King's Gold found a Caucasian Sasquatch on my channel the other weekend. That's why we ain't seen very much of him lately. Let me guess, John, you just ordered a pizza, didn't you?
When the sun hits your eye.
You can always tell when somebody was the youngest child. Pizza sounds good. Ding, ding, ding. Ma, when pizza gets here, let me know.
Pizza for breakfast? I don't know if that's a good idea.
I actually had my lunch for last night at work. My lunch that I brought, I didn't eat it, so I ate that at like 6:40 in the morning. So it was good.
I mean, there's a lot of guys that work the 24-hour shifts down here, and it's like they'll get off work and they'll be at home barbecuing steaks at 7 o'clock in the morning, grilling steaks with baked potatoes and corns and all that. And you're talking to their wives or whatever. Really, steak for breakfast? Well, that's when my husband gets off. That's his dinner time. So that's dinner for him. He's having steak and beer at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Not the other part, but steaks and stuff sound good. But yeah,
You drink a beer every now and then, don't you, John? Shiny buttons. Got to stay away from those shiny buttons.
PA knows red buttons. So let's we can't even do a call because we have no keys or nothing. Sorry, chat.
Muted.
Hey, you're muted.
Sorry about that.
Shiny buttons, PA. John Jacobs' foreman's girlfriend left bed up at a plant rip. Power costed out $100K. No clue what that meant.
Somebody ripped the power out. Ripped the power out.
Oh, the foreman's girlfriend left the bed up at a plant, ripped the power out, cost the company $100,000.
Damn.
So a dump bed or something.
I cannot hear.
We hear you.
Somebody type in chat that we can hear him. He screwed it up.
Oh, because he's on his earpiece. Right, PA? We heard his background noise.
Sorry, man. I was having technical difficulty. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
We hear you,
Yep.
PA.
I was having difficulty. Sorry.
No.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
We can hear you.
That's nice.
Man, I gotta
You
stop.
can't hear us, John?
Okay.
No, I can't hear you, Zaxxon.
You can't hear me?
No, I can't hear you.
Oh, fuck you. You baited me into that one. Son of a bitch. I don't blame you. I would have done the same damn thing. But it's different when it's different when the cape's on the other foot.
At least I got Dorothy to laugh. Oh, man.
Man, it kicked me out of the StreamYard giveaway tool and all.
Uh-oh.
So re-comment, folks. That was weird, man. 12 entries. Pinball Wizard. Has to be a trip.
Even Kings, the least problematic setups are using the cameras that are built into the laptops and the microphone that's built into the laptop, or buying an all-in-one like I use, but my volume is trash. I bought another one where my volume was better, but my picture was trash. It looked like I was sitting in a cave. But the easiest one to use is the all-in-ones. Your volume and picture are fine, John. Don't change nothing.
Just using the laptop.
Yeah, my voice is a little muffled, a little dark, but that's all. If I use this other camera, then my picture is really, really dark, and so I just chose the lesser of two evils, which my sound is trash, but it also gives me no issues. It doesn't fight me. Turn it on, it works.
No, it just booted me from the studio. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Been doing it. It's weird, man. It's been doing it
Kings.
last couple of weeks.
No, they pay these fucking nerds to change things continuously.
Yeah.
Right back.
I get to mess with Zaxxon again. Yes.
Heath, what happened to you? Come back up here.
He might have had his fill with old Zaxxon for the day.
Was somebody just talking?
I don't know.
Is that muffling or something? It's really weird. Oh, StreamYard and YouTube, man, they're doing weird things nowadays.
12 entries.
So
13 people in chat.
let's see. Even though this is going to be on a mail call, but I got some more gold to show, and I got some silver. I got what was this, a Morgan or a peace dollar? What is this? Megadog, what do you think about this thing? Hang on here. Get it out of the bag. I got this one the other day. It's 1881. Is it a peace dollar?
Be careful with those. There's a lot of fakes.
No, it's
The 1800s Morgans and Walkers and stuff, there's a lot of fakes.
So it's 1881S. Magnet test it. We'll do it live on camera. This has a neodymium magnet. Sorry, it's not sticking.
Let go of the handle, John.
Huh?
released a plunger. I'm
I
just kidding.
did. I'm not
I'm
holding
just
it.
kidding, dude.
That's a good start, right?
I'm just kidding, bro.
Here's the ping test. Well, I gotta put it between two things though and ping it, but I mean, it sounds good. Looks like silver to me.
Joseph said it looks awful nice for 150 years.
Yeah, right. Just that it's
Pretty cool.
dark. You can't really see the S mint mark, but the S mint mark is right there. It's not that clear. It's not zooming in, but I paid a little bit of a premium on it. Actually, it wasn't bad. It was only $57.
I was hoping to win the Morgan on Millers, but I guess I was, I got the Eagle.
So you see the number 14 on the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Item number 14 was $57. That's how much I paid for it. Hello, Angela.
Oh, Sparks, what's up? This is one
All
of my
right.
favorite pieces, John. My favorite silver pieces right here.
Bought some gold too. Yeah, that's nice.
1 ounce silver flag. Badass.
I don't want to show you guys who it's from, but those two little specks, you could barely see them in the corners there.
I see it.
Number 6. I paid $10 for those two. That's like too
What is
high on whatnot.
What is it?
It's gold.
Oh.
Those two little ones there, I paid
Sure doesn't look very golden.
well, it's in a bag too. 13, no, number 64.
Doesn't stick to the magnet, does it?
$13 for those. And then this, which is 055, paid $8 for that. And then I bought another gold, whatever you want to call it, a 1/1000th gold, whatever you want to call it, a tank. So this one I paid, what number 81, $18 for. It's a little high, but and yeah, none of it sticks to the magnet. So could take me from being big. One. Mark Miller, what up?
Yo, Mark, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well.
Yes, sir. This other one I got. This is that nugget I bought the other day. And some smaller pieces of gold. So this nugget is 687.687.
See what Hobo Rob said, John?
All right. That nugget is 687. It's 17.49 carat. And I have an assay to go along with it. 17.49 carat.
Yeah, but who gives a shit about carat? We're in the gold community. We care about
I know.
grams, 0.687.
Right. This is those whatnot special deals, you want to call it.
Yeah, who assayed it? What's the company that assayed it?
He actually does it with the XRF.
Right.
So it's from Alaska. Alaskan gold. And then I bought these other three from them, which I thought were a little bit better deals than what I've gotten before. That's why I bid on them.
I want to thank Miss Dorothy Richardson for becoming my first member. You rock,
Nice.
Dorothy.
So that right there is a 1/4 gram. According to what their weight is, I still have to weigh it though.
Hobo Rob called bullshit.
That's 0.200 for 89.
I wish I had the money to buy 2 bags of paydirt for Misha, but I went in there. He's only got 1 left.
Oh, I'd buy it.
Some asshole
he
went
only
last
has
week.
1 left.
Some asshole went in last Sunday and bought 3 of everything.
He only has 1 bag available. So, yeah. I'll do mail calls on this eventually. Because all this gold is going to go in a vial anyway.
Thank you, Dorothy.
I'd heard a rumor if we were nice, Hobo Rob might sell some of his streaming buddies here a couple of bags out of his first cleanup from Alaska.
All right, making me not
Seeing
big.
Alaska yet? Not big.
Not yet.
Lower my gifted memberships to $1 or $2 each. How do you do that? Jeffrey Button.
You got to change the price on your lowest tier down real low.
So, folks,
Jeff, how are you?
is everything all right? Can you hear? I got my earbuds
Yep.
in.
Got you. We got you. How you been, brother? Did you get out there dredging or what, man?
Yep, finally. Today I had a good
Nice.
time dredging. I just got back a little while ago.
Awesome.
So hopefully I got on the go. My grandson was sluicing. He helped me out a little bit. And he got a lot on his sluice. So hopefully
Jeff, go
he
in the
got the
chat.
gold fever.
Go in the chat and leave a comment, brother. We're giving away a good prize tonight. It's a mystery until we give it away.
Why is this
And you
thing?
have to be in chat. You have 1 minute to respond, or it goes to the next person who will run it again.
Sounds reasonable.
Jackson, John?
What up?
Zach Jeff got out there with his new dreads today, boy.
I
Oh,
know
yeah.
you. Did your grandkid go with you?
Yep.
Good.
He just left. I just helped him adjust his lights. He was trying to get back earlier, but you know how that goes.
Generally,
I
when
need to
people,
get.
generally when people tell me what time they need to be back, I just nod my head and agree, and I bring them back whenever I feel like anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
like,
be back. I gotta be back by 2. It's my grandma's funeral. Oh yeah, no problem, man. We'll be back by 12, 4 or 5 o'clock. And I'll start
I
heading.
wanted to get under a big boulder, and I was like almost like on balance, and I was sitting on it, and I was like, "Hey, I can move it now." So I had to get underneath it and suck up whatever was underneath there. So and the cleaning, there's little things. But.
I went to help my buddy move one time, and he lived up on the other side of Pottstown in PA here, and I had a date with the hottest chick in school, right? And I couldn't buy a date back then, and this girl wanted to grab me. I was shocked, right? We ended up spending the whole night at this place moving, and I missed a date with her, and she didn't go out with me again.
Mm.
I'm like, dude, I gotta get back, man. I was mad as a mofo.
That's right. Send me your name. I'll tell you how she ended up in life.
Lori Kaminsky.
Isn't that John's brother? I mean, God. I mean, sister. I'm losing. I'm tired.
She actually went out to the West Coast, dude. She's in like Oregon or Washington or something like that. She was super, super hot, man. Just made me think of that when you said the kid had to be back at a certain time, Jeff. What's up, Neil? How you doing, buddy?
Well, he's gonna be up at 5:30 to head to work.
Where'd you guys go? Goose?
No, I was at
Twin
Twin
Rivers?
River.
Okay.
Yeah, I was probably about, I don't know, 150 feet from where you were.
Get your dredge permit?
Yeah, I got it yesterday.
Cool.
Was it yesterday? No, I got it Friday.
Tag, no.
I did have one little hiccup. I'm like, I'm pulling, like, what the heck? What's going on? Maybe just the gas isn't getting there yet. Then my grandson comes over. Hey, Grampy, you gotta turn the valve on for the gas. Good thing I had him with me, right?
Oh,
Like,
she had
whoops.
both, Mark Miller. She had both. She was awesome, man.
She's back in Pennsylvania. She lives in Springfield now, or Springdale.
Really?
Yep, now Dorothy.
Yeah.
John Jacobs.
She got her phone number,
Josh.
her addresses. Looks like she came back to Pennsylvania around 2000.
Mark Miller, how you doing?
Oh,
Brad.
no, yeah. She's human. She works for Human Resources. I'll rob a picture. I'll send it to you.
I bought some new water shoes today and it blew them out in like 4 hours. They were like, my grandson gets new flip flops and he loses one down the river like within like 30 minutes.
What's up?
So I gave him the ones I had from Coos Canyon. So I used those ones because they were decent ones. I need to get some maybe next weekend if I go up there.
Well, hell, if they're just going to float down the river, go down to the dollar store and get you some 90 cent ones.
Well, flip flops. Why was he wearing flip flops on the river in the first place? Like,
probably because
he's
a gold miner. He's going to get wet.
Water shoes, but not cheap ones. Those suck. I mean, I guess they're okay if you're just hanging around, but
I bought 7mm boots with big, thick soles on them, man, because them rocks was killing my feet. They were great.
Yeah, maybe I should do that because the bottom of my right foot, that big pop behind the big toe there, it's like tender. Must have stepped on something the last time I was up there. But I met some nice people, and before I went down dredge, I asked them if it was okay because I knew I was going to be staring up a lot of clay, the gunk. So Joseph, how much did you end up having when you were up here?
Who, me?
Yeah, PA, you.
When I was dredging, I got $250,000.
That's all?
I was only out. Yeah, I was only out for a couple hours.
Yeah, I'd be curious what John had over the weekend. So I was like actually hanging in the pool and I met this family and another guy. He was originally from New Hampshire, but he moved to California. He came back out. He's like, "Oh, this is my first time gold panning in New Hampshire. I didn't even know there was gold in New Hampshire until recently." He was all excited. And another guy was like bathing in John's pool. It was like just sitting there. So I went over there and kind of chatted with them for a while.
Get out of the hole.
I went in there a few times. It was like cool. I was just like, this is a great bath. The fish were in there and everything.
It's fun, Mark, but it's work, man.
Yeah, dredging is a little sore, but you know what? It's like, although I don't think once you get going, once you get the dredge in and just sucking, it's not as bad. You're not digging rocks all day and holes.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting it in and getting it out, that's the tough part, the cleanup.
Yeah, that's what I got, Hobo Rob. My feet were taking a beating, man. Especially up north, with them cobbles all over the place, man.
I do have wetsuit boots, but I didn't think those would be good.
If you have the thicker the thicker sole ones, yes.
I'll have to check because I didn't want to ruin them.
No, you won't ruin them.
Well, the thicker sole ones.
I have the thinner sole ones too, 3 millimeters, and they're all right, but they just beat my feet up, man.
Yeah, those ones I brought today, I can't believe they like just blew out. I mean, they're trash. And my other ones I had, they basically started ripping, and my grandson kind of made them worse. But because I have a size 7 foot and he has a size 10 foot, so. But they were always stretching. I mean, I had them for over a year now. I used them all last summer, and then using them already this year a few times. So.
Yep, gold mining is work, man. It's not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, that guy Ed, I was talking to him. I mentioned, oh yeah, this is John Wrench's. So he goes, oh, I know John Wrench.
Yeah, guy was sitting in his hole.
Yeah,
the guy that was sitting in his hole. Well, you're sitting in his hole. You should have told him.
He was floating in it. I think he just saw the hole. It's like a good place to just cool off or something. No, I didn't touch his hole. But the hole I was in last week, I like, what the heck? It's like, they must have blew like, I don't know, 20, 30 feet worth. No, south of where I was. It's like, well, at least I didn't go in the direction I wanted to go in. But I bet you there was some good gold. Just that whole edge over there, there's a lot of gold. We'll see. I don't know if I get to it tomorrow or not, but soon.
Yeah, I would jump back in my hole, dude, right across from the launch there. I was doing pretty good. I was surprised.
Yeah, I came down that same path where John was, but I was a little on the opposite side of the river, though.
Yeah.
Probably about 30 feet from there.
Check your phone, PA.
Oh, my neck and shoulder low. They are so low. Ache.
That's hair, dude.
Oh, we left.
Looks a lot.
We left the
Looks a lot different.
prospecting, dredging, and we almost hit 3 deer.
You gotta
This
admit,
mama,
I'm pretty good at that shit.
this mama deer and 2 baby deer run out in the road, right in front of
Yeah,
us.
I got it all too. Anything you want. Old houses, cell phone numbers,
Wow, she ended up looking like her mom.
address, jobs. Most of them do.
Is this his old girlfriend?
The one, I guess.
The one that got away.
Yeah.
The one that, oh, this is your girlfriend. Saxon found her, huh?
That's right. He's got a pretty decent one right now.
Yeah.
She lets him go outside and play in the dirt and the mud. And
No, the guy Ed, I telling him it's like he's got a wife that
build
comes out the river.
a whole garage
He's
with
got
a
it
bunch
made.
of gold panning crap.
Check my dog.
He's looking to see if she was listening to. Show me the picture. Oh no, hobo! I'm getting worked over by a telehandler right now. I actually only go work on it every couple of days, but it just keeps getting worse.
I need something to drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stay too long. I just gotta relax. Oh man,
No doubt.
that was a kind of a workout.
Hi, Miss Patriots.
Everybody shut up. We can hear what he's saying. He didn't mute himself.
He's got these though. You can walk away and still hear it.
He can hear. It's all he's got to do is tap the button and mute him. I don't have keys or I'd mute him.
All right. I'll be up in a little bit. Love you, baby.
Hello, Mrs. PA.
She can't hear us.
Dan can relay the message, though, right?
Jeffrey Button said, hi, Miss PA.
Yikes. I think I need to turn my volume down on these things.
That is one of the bad sides about wearing a headset. You know who's real bad to wear a headset for? I'm not talking bad, bad about
Brad
him,
loves me too.
GP gets excited on some of these races and stuff, and he lets off. I'm like, I am so glad I don't have a headset on.
I'm on the other room and I jump. What do you mean? I keep on telling him, it's GP, you're giving me a heart attack. You know, I do have PTSD, you know.
Yeah, he gets real excited.
Miss Patriot is the bomb.
Absolutely.
She puts up with me. Aha, you stupid fly. Look, you just drowned yourself.
Oh, there was a spider. My grandson was kind of dredging for a few minutes while I got a drink, and it's like it was this big giant spider. Well, maybe not that big, but he was like freaking out on it, like thinking Harry Potter. He's trying to tell me the biggest one's on Harry Potter. I was like,
how old was your grandson?
That big. He's 20.
Did it snap the studs off too, Rob, or you just got to do a rim and be nice to the studs? Looks like you were missing a couple of lug nuts. But that's also damage from side loading. That wasn't particularly loose lugs.
Chip Brewers.
And she makes butter gooeys.
Jeff, I'm going to put an order in for the bass for you.
Bass?
JP's bass in October.
JP's bash.
Oh, bash. Oh, the other Jeff.
Is she going down there with you to that? You think?
She's that last year.
If she could run a little side hustle with your trailer. Teach these dumb old miners how to make that sweet treat they like. $20 a head. $20. Come on over. I'll show you how to make some butter gooeys. Yeah, it's a bolt on. I want to say those were loose and it was side loaded, but generally when they're just loose, it'll oval the holes on the rims and break the lugs or bolts. That looks like it was side loaded and loose because 2 of them ripped through. The other ones might not even been present for a while. That's just a guess, though. You know better than me.
That's crazy that you can pull that up, Zach.
I'm pretty good.
Mm. There was John and Heath. Cation?
No, he's on Whatnot.
John?
Yeah, John's on Whatnot. You know he's shopping for something because every now and then his head changes angle intently, so he's scanning something up and down.
Oh, that John. Yeah, okay.
Oreo thins, Dave.
He's always on something, anyways. No, Wrench, he didn't do Thursday night.
Huh.
Wiped out.
Thursday night he was wiped out. Yeah, interesting, hobo.
So he had that big bear, but my daughter up around there, yeah, they have big bear. My son-in-law yesterday was showing me pictures of the kids just went up in the big field behind their house and ATV, and then right afterwards a bear comes through. And you show a picture of a doe with a baby. And then the bear shows up another time, and all of a sudden it was a smaller bear. And then the mother's running around the field like crazy looking for the baby deer. So I don't know what happened. There's a lot of bear around here.
Don't have bear problems.
Do you got rat problems?
It's too
kangaroos.
hot. Too hot.
No kangaroos with
here. A little bit of spiders. Not so much.
Scorpions.
Mark Miller, a butter gooey, in the most simplified explanation I can give you, is a yellow cake made a particular way, topped a particular way. And you just have to Google a butter gooey. It's ultra, ultra sweet. If you got diabetes, it's guaranteed to set it off. Really, really sweet, tasty cake style treat. Yeah, hopefully you guys can either buy new rims or just deflate that one and make a metal plate. Get it in there. You get it close enough. And it's just an old farm tractor. You never go very fast in it.
His farm trailer broke. Rob's farm trailer broke.
Well, John's talking about a wheel bearing failure and axle failure on a semi truck, and some car came along and hit it. That would have been bad. Lawsuit for sure on that one. They're not spicy. They're just super, super sweet.
Yeah, but you don't want to be behind one flying at you, though, Joseph.
Yeah, they're dangerous for me, them gooeys.
she'll make a sweet batch for everyone else, and she'll bring PA out a plain yellow cake with no topping. Here's your diabetic friendly option. What?
Yeah, so we got back from Jeff tried to give me money down there, and I wouldn't take it. I stuck it back in his backpack, and when I got home, the container had the $25 in it for another batch next time.
He paid for his
Like,
refill.
you don't have to pay us, man.
I picked up the habit. I don't always eat it like that, but I picked up the habit from my dad of putting your cake in a bowl and eat it like cereal, with milk. Very
I
good.
never did that.
I don't really eat cake anymore, but yeah, I never heard that before.
Oh, it's good. It's real good. I try not to eat a ton of sugary stuff. And then milk, even almond milk, doesn't agree with me very well anymore. But in a bowl with milk, I use almond milk now, and it's just like dipping a cookie in milk or something like that. It's a cake.
Yeah,
Very
that's
good.
what I have almond milk myself. But
Yeah, Kings, a lot of times your wheels will pass you. Depending on your situation, if you have a trailer fall off, it'll pass you. It's neat how it works. Just the momentum throws it forward. There's a particular part of the freeway way out here, way out in the middle of nowhere. Somebody lost a trailer tire. Well, it went off of the freeway, and I don't know if it flew over or if it bounced up, whatever it did. There's about 100-foot ravine in between the freeway and where this trailer tire landed. You can tell it's a trailer tire, the little stupid little white rim or whatever. See it every time I'm going by. The first time I noticed it, I told my kid, I said, yeah, if I was the guy that lost that trailer tire and I look at that ravine, 100 feet down, 100 feet up to get this tire, I'd have said nope too. Well, do you know where the tire is? It's right there. I ain't going to get it. It wouldn't have been worth it. It's steep.
Right. You have to rappel down to get it, huh?
No, it's one of those deceiving style ravines where it's walkable, but just enough that as soon as you slip, you're going to Homer Simpson down the damn thing. Mega dog. Yeah,
I got
see.
talked into getting recharge on that Fleetwood Cadillac I had. I didn't go 25 miles and the damn thing blew out on me. I mean, the whole thing just went pow, it scared the crap out of me.
John R., where's the freaking pizza dude at, man?
Something like that. It's like, whoa.
Oh, he just ordered it. I was reading his list when he ordered it. Yeah, I'd like a large, the $7.99 special. I want olives, sausage, pepperoni, and onion. Yeah, they're 150 now, Kings, but I don't blame the guy for not getting it. It's probably 150, 200 feet off of the road and on the other side of a 100-foot ravine, and it's just laying there, and you can tell it's one of those little white trailer tire rims, maybe a 14 or 15 inch. You can see the little diamond holes in it and everything. I wouldn't have gone and got it either, by myself or with my family. The tire's over there. I ain't going to get that.
I just paid $100 for a tire. $104 to have a tire put on.
It's not that bad.
14-inch.
Yeah, that's not that bad. My trailer tires are 8-ply, so they're.
I wouldn't even have known, man. John walked by, Wrench walked by and said, "Yo, man, you got to get a new tire." It was rounded. You know what I mean?
Yeah, separating.
So instead of being flat, he says, "Yeah, you need a new tire, dude. You're gonna have a blowout." I'm like, "Holy shit!" I didn't even notice that. He walked by and saw it.
I mean, you got a good spare tire, right?
Oh yeah. But I got it replaced anyway. So
Well, you gotta consider John works in the fleet environment and has idiots working for him. So anytime he's walking by trucks, trailers, equipment, anything like that, he's glancing at it to see what they've destroyed now. And just like that, he walks by. Oh, my tire's shot. Later, Miller.
see you, Mark. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, well, if they can afford it and don't care, new rim's the way to go. If they're a lower budget farm, a welder could probably fix that for $100.
10:06. Let's run this race. Mark Miller, hold on. Don't go anywhere yet. You might win this giveaway, this chat giveaway, dude.
Wait a minute. John R's arguing with the pizza guy. Just go through the gate. Okay. Okay, you're walking up the porch?
Where's
All right,
my
I'll be right up.
pizza at? Hold on,
Pizza
Mark.
here?
Don't leave yet. John, where's the pizza at?
No, I had to put in a claim for my card.
Freaking Mustang guy. Hasn't driven it in a year and a half. Drives it to work last night, and he already put it into a curb on the way home. The stereotype is true.
All right, here. I drove it to work last night. It got a little dusty. Okay, here. Let me reverse all this. So I washed it when I took it out of the garage. Drove it to work last night. Got home this morning. Went to the car wash again because there was dust on it. Before I put-
We're going to run it. Ready? 3,
Yeah,
2,
PA said give it
1,
to me.
go.
Good luck, everyone.
That's
Angela.
Leah Sparks. Man.
Awesome supporter.
Yeah.
Couldn't happen to a nicer person except me.
I almost
Yeah,
agree.
Somebody did somebody hear that?
Almost.
What? Was somebody talking?
And she just commented.
I
Where do you
must-
live, Angela?
A guy that's sitting in the second row, with the red wall behind him. I don't know. He must be on mute or something. I haven't heard him talk in a while.
Are you mad they're late with your pizza?
Is somebody talking?
Not enough anchovies? I said I wanted three anchovies per slice.
Must just be
Angela, where do you live?
Indiana, I think she is.
Yeah, she's Indiana.
Okay.
Angelia, email PA.
Yeah, I need to know what size T-shirt you wear.
Oh, it's one of those deals.
Yep, she just won herself a PA Patriot T-shirt.
I thought we
And
were
there-
friends.
There's only so many of those getting given out, aren't there?
I have to order them as I get them.
No. Angela, email PA Patriot. I went and stole it from his about page and linked it for you. If not, it is on his about page.
I even told that guy Ed today. I said, you know PA too, Patriot? He goes, oh yeah. I said, yeah, we're good friends. I'm not sure though. I don't have a shirt.
He probably wouldn't want to talk to you anymore if you keep telling him that, dude.
It's probably on right now looking. He's like, I'm bringing you
Marky
people.
with the win. Yeah, I call her Sparks as it is.
I call her Angela.
Angela.
Angelia.
Depends, medium or large. They run a little small, so I'll get you a large. And when I get it in, I'll order it tonight or tomorrow. When I get it in, I'll let you know. So send me email with your contact information and your address, and when I get it sent out, I will shoot you an email. Usually takes them a week or so to make them.
I got a question to save you money on shipping. Would it be easier to have it shipped to her right from the place?
I
Can
don't
you
know.
do that or no?
I would have to look into it.
Oh man, I don't know if anybody was paying attention. I think it was Rose's. Kristen was talking. There was the paintball conversation going on, And Kristen put in a message. She's lucky Kings didn't spot it. I spotted it before she deleted it, but the second she typed it and hit enter, and she reread it and got how it was going to be interpreted in the other directions.
Hey, Mary.
Mary.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat drug in.
Mm. Ugh.
Oh, you missed a bad one, Kings. They were talking about where they would rather get shot with a paintball, and she would rather get it in a particular place than another one. As soon as she typed it, she realized the interpretation and deleted that shit quick. It might have been GP's show. It was GP's show.
I used to paintball a lot, man. I was pretty good at it.
I've got a nice paintball gun. I haven't used it in like. I got balls. I can just throw them at you. They're probably no good to shooting a gun. I'm gonna get a slingshot. Just fling them at you the next time I see you. I have one. Ball for my grandson.
We used to go practice every weekend back in 2020, man. It was crazy. With the boys. We had some good times, man.
You were a paintball LARPer?
Yep. Well, this one guy and his daughter was so good that they put her on the speed team, dude. Like they were like, you got to come play every weekend, man. We're here every weekend. And they put her in the cage. They said, come in the cage with us. And she went in the cage, man. And these guys were insane, man. It was crazy. And she was running and diving under cabins and stuff like that because they had all these cabins set up. She would dive under the cabins, pop, 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 and be popping people, dude. Like she was really, really good. And one dude was on the speed team and saw her and asked her to join the team. And her father was like, yeah, I'll bring you down every weekend. You know what I mean? And she was on the speed team, dude. That was crazy. Like fully automatic paintball guns. It was nuts.
You know, mine's fully automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I live.
It's pretty accurate.
Every now and then I run across the shorts of the airsoft guys being LARPers or doing their little LARPer thing and throwing their little fits. Judge, why'd you shoot me in the face?
Dude, I played against these military guys. And like when I first started going to paintball, right? And this fucking dude ran around the whole entire field, right? I didn't even like. I turn around, I'm facing the other way, like the other team. He flanked us, dude. Came by, and you know how paintball guns are off a little bit. They're not like very accurate. This dude double tapped me, bop, bop, right here in the middle of my chest. I said, "Shit, I'm dead." Right? And I got on his team. I was like, "Yeah, I'm coming with you, man." And then we started playing. And I got pretty good, man. I was pretty good with a paintball gun.
Yeah, I don't know. If I did it now, I'd probably have a heart attack.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great cardio.
Yeah,
it is. It gets a real
him,
pump. You just get pumped up. Just
his name was Duke. The first time I met the dude, man, was after he double tapped me and two of my buddies as he was running by. It's like, holy shit. We're all dead, man. All three of us had two dots right in the center of our chest, man, with a paintball gun, and one that was he got at the paintball place. It wasn't his. You know what I mean? And he's like, "Yeah, man, you just make the gun part of you." I'm like, "Ooh, this dude was good."
one with the gun. The gun is part of me. One with the gun.
Yep. And I learned how to do it.
Like that too. But Yeah, I'd wipe everybody out too, but
Yeah.
But yeah, I just be going like crazy. I'm like, this was like I haven't done it for years, but got it in my gun locker. Should just hang it up on my wall. It's just cool looking. It's got that nice red color on it and everything.
Is it red?
Yeah.
I had a red one. I forget what kind it was, but it was good.
Yeah, I'm not sure what mine is either.
It's been a
It's been
while.
so long. We didn't have a course. We just did it out in the woods. Just I'm in the country. I'm a country boy, remember?
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of, I guess?
I mean,
Depends
you
what you
got
call
it.
country.
We used to get 20, 30, 40 of us together, man, every weekend sometimes, and go out. And yeah, it's some good times. Just go up into the woods.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah.
There was, I mean,
Later, Mary.
we had 4, 5, 6 chapters around us of boys, and there was 50 people in a chapter, and we were just like, "Yo, paintball this weekend," and then everybody would just show up. It was great.
Yeah, it was a period when that was like big. Then
Yeah.
that airsoft thing came in, and a lot of people switched to that.
Well, hell, we were doing Orby fights at the goal gatherings. JP's Bass was infamous for Orby guns, Orby wars. You know
Oh
what I
yeah,
mean?
the Obi thing.
I
Yeah.
I have a Orby gun in my freaking camper out there, dude, ready to go. You know what I
No,
mean?
what are they? Just like their softer version of the paintballs, thing, right?
Yeah, they're just like little like airsoft pellets. You put them in water and they expand, and then you put them in your gun.
Yeah, I know they use those for making those copper things, melts and
Yeah,
stuff.
these are just plastic. You know what I mean? They sting though. Some of them sting you. John Rent's got a gun that'll light you up, man. And it actually hurts when you get hit with it. Yeah, that's how I blew up my leg, man, playing with Orbits. I ran into that trailer. Benzo said
Oh
it
yeah,
was.
right.
Benzo said it sounded like somebody hit a piece of iron with a hammer. That's how hard I hit it when I was running at night. Taz, what's up, brother?
Yeah. Taz.
I got the hiccups.
Oh, I'm gonna have to head out here in a minute. I'm just so achy.
Made a
Oops.
pot roast for dinner with carrots and potatoes, man. Ooh, it was good.
They had
And
McDonald's, but they screwed it up.
I didn't even put it on the what do they call it? The crock pot. I cooked it in a pan, man. It came out banging.
Mm. I only had a piece of your food like that big, so I don't know.
Yeah. It was so good. Chuck roast, right? I usually get it from I'd run out. I usually get it from the Amish. I buy a big chuck, a big 22-pound piece of chuck, and cut it up myself. And I ran out of chuck roast, so I went to the store to get one. Guess how much it was?
28.59.
5-pound chuck roast. Guess how much it was?
I haven't bought meat in ages.
$45, dude. It was
Yeah.
$12 a pound. When I buy it at the Amish, I get it for like $5.99 a pound. It was like $12.99 a pound. Crazy.
Well, yeah. It's like I bought a meal for me and my grandson. We were gonna rush home. It's like McDonald's, 28.30 something, whatever. Then they jipped me that much in my Coke. It's like, come on. It's like, what's the rest of my Coke? And I said, no cheese on my burger, right? And what do? They gave me cheese. I was like, what the heck? This world is just falling apart. I should have went in there and like choked. I'll sue you for $2 million. Then I wouldn't even have to go prospecting. I'll just like give everybody gold. It's like, go for you, go for you, go for
All right,
you,
Hammer.
go for you.
Hammer, we got to get with Bob. I got work this weekend coming up, so if you guys go out, I'm not going to be able to make it. But the next weekend, the 25th, I'll be available. 24th and 25th.
Hi and bye, Hammer.
Good seeing you, brother.
Oh, I don't know if I know Hammer, but you guys go prospecting together?
We haven't yet, but I go with B&B, and he goes with B&B, and we're going to get together. Just trying to get a date set up.
And didn't Bob go out to like Indiana or Ohio like recently? Something like that?
Nice, Taz. Taz found a piece of turquoise yesterday inside of his hand. That's pretty cool, huh, Jeff?
Wow. I brought rocks back. I probably brought back, I don't know, 12 pounds of rock, 15 pounds, 20 pounds.
Taz
Somebody
is
set this
married.
rock on the side. It was just greenish and all this really cool stuff. Oh, I can't wait to tumble it. That rock was cool. I like, how could they just leave that there? It's just like,
Taz is Mary's husband.
Oh, yeah.
Mary's husband.
Forgot about that.
He's a rock hound. Yep. I went to Ohio. He was supposed to go down JP's Bass for us last year, but he couldn't make it.
Right.
Let me check, Angelia. Really?
Yeah, I found some real cool quartz too. Some of them were real nice. Oh, my grandson found some too, but
Oh,
Angelia, I got it.
you know how to email.
I got it, Sparks. And I'll get you a large because they run a little small. Mary, you better get better.
it's great, Mary. Great, you're gonna have someone to support you.
Look at that pooch. Is that Adobe?
Yeah. You never seen it walking around?
No.
Yeah. She's getting old. Right now she's getting nervous because there's storms coming through. Because as much as people may believe Dobermans are these big fearless killers, they're some fucking scaredy asses. They don't mind biting people or other critters. But if there's a different smell in the wind, rain, I walk on the roof or anything like that, that dog is scared.
Sounds like those big, nasty pit bulls, too.
Nice. JJ.
Like I said earlier, they're expecting a possibility of thunderstorms in the afternoon tomorrow. That dog's already starting to get out.
You did just fine, Sparks.
Be careful
Well,
where
Mary,
you say.
we're sending
Be careful where
prayers.
you say that, Angela. You do that on the wrong channel, and we'll have like 100 people send you emails that you got to respond to. German Shepherds are just as bad.
I just lost a friend to cancer. Got it in his spine. Couldn't do anything for him.
Sucks. Too many people
Bone
have
cancer.
it.
I get scared too because my grandfather died of bone cancer on my mother's side.
What a lot of people don't understand is cancer is a pretty vague term. It's basically describing a particular illness or infection. So there's a lot of things labeled as cancers that are completely different. But the actual term cancer is just the type of aggressive disease it is. You can get it in all kinds of places.
Oh yeah. And you get it
They thought I
sometimes
had,
for no
I
reason.
thought I had throat cancer in like 03, 04. But I didn't, thank God.
Good. So what'll get me? Another cancer or drive around the freeway. Probably in a race for 'em. They had a trailer catch fire the other night, full of aluminum rims. And when these fires out on the freeways, they get so hot, and aluminum's got a fairly low melting point. One of the drivers posted a picture of the trailer. Half of the trailer of aluminum rims is just melted into blobs. I don't know if they were new or what. I guarantee you the owner of the tow company's looking forward to throwing that away, though.
Wow.
We all know that's going straight to the recycler.
They're expensive, man. I wanted to get aluminum rims for the truck, get rid of these steelies.
Yeah, I mean, a decent set of rims is going to cost you $1,500, $2,000.
Yeah.
If you really want aluminum rims for your truck, because I do like aluminum rims myself, my truck doesn't have it, but watch like Facebook Marketplace, OfferUp, things like that, Craigslist. A lot of times you can get guys who have the exact same truck as yours, but a better edition, so it has aluminum rims and all that. They go put those big, ugly, stupid rims on it, and then they sell their whole set of rims and tires for your truck. They used to be cheap, like $200. Now they're getting like $6 or $8. But you get a whole set of rims and tires that, in theory, come with the tire pressure monitors in them too. So all you got to do is program them, and the lights are off, and then you got F250 platinum rims for $800. And a lot of times if you keep your eye out, you can find some that the dude drove it from the dealer to the tire shop, and you're like, oh yeah, brand new rims for my truck. Knew one guy who used to do that with a Tundra. He says, man, you should see my backyard. He says, I've never bought a set of tires. He says, whenever the tires wear out, I go on Facebook or Craigslist, I find a new set of rims, $200-$300. He says, I've had steel ones, I've had chrome ones, I've had aluminum ones. Yeah, I got a whole pile of rims in my backyard with worn out tires on them. And he does that just because it's cheaper to buy them like that than it is to go buy a new set of tires.
I'm looking right now, dude. F250.
I'm pulling mine out too.
F250 aluminum rims.
Stock rims, yeah.
No, I need a look. I was gonna get aluminum rims. What?
That's no good. All right, 480, Oxnard, California. Got some nice all-terrain tires on them.
No
What kind
near,
of wagon is
no
that?
nearby listings.
I mean, if these have the center caps for 480, that's probably going to be what you're looking at.
Man, I'm just looking at a post from my daughter.
Yeah.
They made a wagon with they had a
PA.
couch on it.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the caps on the front tires.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you're hoping for somebody selling them with the caps too, because the caps are almost expensive as the rims. There you go.
Is that marketplace or offer up?
This was marketplace, $585. Those are the freaking platinums
Yeah.
with the caps. As long as you like a stock looking rim.
Yeah.
I personally do. But those are the platinums. And there's hundreds of them. Anywhere you look, you'll find some. Here's 400 for the lower model ones, just the regular old 5 spokes. Yeah, just troll those sites. Eventually, you'll find a set with decent tires on them, with the monitors in them and everything. Then all you got to do is reprogram your tire monitors, put them on. You got no lights or nothing, and you get the rims you want. Kings, it depends on what I'm using them for. A street style car or truck, you know, the something like that. I like a chrome or an aluminum rim. If I'm going off-road truck where I'm actually going to abuse it, I want a steel rim personally. They're lighter, and if you bend them, you can beat them back with a hammer and at least have a chance of getting back out off of the trail. So it depends on what the purpose is. On the street where they're not taking abuse, I like an alloy wheel. It looks good. Off-road, though, I wouldn't spend money on alloys. I would get steelies.
I just want them to get rid of the steelies because save a little gas mileage.
They ain't gonna change your gas mileage. Aluminum rim's heavier than a steel.
Is it?
Yeah, because they need like 3 times as much aluminum to get the same strength.
Well, then I don't need aluminum wheels then.
It depends on how good yours. Oh, trimmer wheels. F250 trimmers.
Nice.
600. But yeah, for rims, that's what you're looking at. But gas mileage won't save nothing. I'm not an appearance guy, so it doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, the only thing that gets you any better gas mileage is getting you to drive it easier. I was doing good this morning. I was right at about dawn. I got my truck up to 16 with the trailer empty. I put a Nissan Xterra on it. 16 nice. with the trailer empty, and I was doing 70, 80. But 16 with the trailer empty is right at dusk, so there's as dense as it's going to get and all that stuff. As soon as I put a car on the trailer, I went down to it creeped down to like 12 and a half.
Alloy wheels the same as aluminum?
Yeah.
I got a set of 4 of them with junk tires for $60 for the Ultima. That's not bad, I guess.
You look at the bolt pattern though. Look up what bolt pattern yours are, and look up the bolt pattern on like a brand new Ultima, because those are the ones you're going to get pull offs on. It's brand new cars. You're going to get those people that just can't live with a stock wheel. So they go pull off brand new wheels, brand new tires, and then they try to get a couple $100 for them.
Yeah, I have to look into that.
If you really wanted to do a hustle, and this is totally a hustle, If you found a set of rims cheap enough,
Good night, Neil.
Stock rims in those designs, they go on eBay for like $120 to $200 a piece. No tire, no valve stems, just a stock rim. So if you got a good enough deal, you could side hustle buying and selling sets of rims on eBay. The problem in it comes in buying these rims that may or may not sell. You know, all of a sudden, before you know it, you got a garage full of aluminum rims. But look up what stock rims for those things go for on eBay when they're selling only one. They're freaking expensive. You try to buy a new one from the dealer, they're like $1,000 for a rim. It's stupid. But you try to buy a used one off of like eBay, they're like $200-300 a piece.
We had a bunch of junkyards around here too. I could probably try them too.
Yeah. Junkyard's gonna want top dollar for junk. You could try, but every car that goes into the junkyard is either blown up or crashed. So you got a relatively new truck, you're gonna want some relatively new looking rims. So any F-250 that goes into the junkyard was horribly crashed because it's an expensive truck. They're gonna fix it. So if a new F-250 is in the junkyard, it probably rolled, which means the rims took every ounce of abuse that cab took. You know, so you run the possibility of getting a bent rim and having this stupid vibration for life. I would go for pull-offs, which will be somebody selling a full set of 4 because they just took them off because they didn't like them. Those are the ones you want because there was nothing actually wrong with them.
Good night, Mayor.
You should see some of the cars I see in the junkyards. They're selling them all. They're selling them all off right now. It's like, holy crap! How did they fuck it up that bad? They got. I can't get any of them because Toyotas are hard to salvage title. Well, I could get them, but Toyotas are hard to get a salvage title on in California. But they got like 4 crew cab Tacomas, all with a different type of damage. Like 2 of them have cab damage. I think one's wiped out in the front, one's wiped out in the rear. It's like, damn, I could piece together a good Tacoma out of all those. But the way the salvage titles are in California, if it's a high theft vehicle, which is going to be all your Toyotas, your Mercedes, BMWs, Audis, Infinitis, things like that. When you try to resalvage title them, they do VIN inspections on all the parts in them, the airbags, all this crap. So you can use junkyard parts, but you have to have a good paper trail with them. Otherwise, they think they're stolen parts from stealing a car and fixing another one, and the paper trail would be ridiculous to try and keep up with on that. Some really nice ones. It's like, damn, I could put the cab off of this one onto that one.
I got a question for you, Zach.
Oh yeah.
I kind of laid on my horn a little bit and cracked my cover. The cover cracked on my steering wheel for the airbag. Should I get that replaced or don't worry about it?
I would go to the dealer and tell him, hey man, it's been really hot. I came out to my truck and it looks like the damn airbag's trying to go off on me.
Right.
I feel unsafe. Because that
airbag's
that airbag's probably that airbag's probably $1,000. They'll probably recall them because of that. You know, you're not going to be the only one that uses their damn horn. They'll probably recall them because of that, but be at the top of the list or the top of the complaints. Oh, came out from work. This thing's cracked. It looks like the airbag's going to go off. I'm afraid it's going to blow up on me when I'm driving. And if the dealer doesn't want to do nothing, then call corporate and at least voice your complaint because it shouldn't do that.
Right.
It won't trigger. But
Park Rat, what's up, brother?
Well, Park Rat?
Park Rat.
I would certainly complain about it and they'll probably recall it. Because that's kind of how the recalls work too, is in order for them to issue a recall or even an internal bulletin, certain percentages of those trucks have to have that known problem. You know, so if yours has that problem, you want to be one of the guys up there raising that percentage, because after a certain percentage of the vehicles have the problem, then it'll either become an internal bulletin where they replace them for free, or if a certain enough percentage has them, then the NTSB will make them recall them and give everybody new airbags. But definitely file your complaint.
Weird, my other computer, laptop. Look over there. It's like it went into DOS prompt mode, whatever.
I'll definitely call the dealer tomorrow.
Call them, show up. Because they have internal bulletins for some of this stuff, which means if your truck shows up with that problem, then the dealer's told to fix it. But then they have recalls where you're going to get a letter mailed to you that it has to be replaced. But you're still under the 3-year 36. That should not happen. I wouldn't tell them you were beating on the horn like it owed you money. But I got in my truck after this heat wave, and look at this crack. By golly, that doesn't seem right.
Why, if you beat on your horn, will it pay you?
Do what?
If you beat on your horn, will it pay you?
I don't know. Did it pay you, PA?
No. Scared the shit out of the guy who was blowing it at, though, because it's loud.
Then you got to get a train horn.
He jumped. He went, wah!
Yeah, I was gonna say PA about needs a train horn.
I would love to get one,
I was like, look at you, asshole.
and I've thought about it too.
Someone came by last night around midnight and beeped at every house going down the street. It's like he was looking for money, I guess.
They were inventive when other people started putting them on. Now you can go right on Amazon. You can buy the biggest damn train horn you want. Shipped to your door. Installs quick.
Yep.
Yeah, I should get a new horn. My horn sounds like this. Beep.
Oh, you should hear the stupidest sounding horn I have is my
It's just quiet.
my Land Cruiser. It sounds like a little freaking Roadrunner horn. Me me.
That sounds better than what I have. You can't even hear it.
Ooh, Pat's smoking on the good stuff.
Good question, Pat.
Can the fish see water?
What up, Parker?
I didn't see that one, Joseph.
Pat, are you coming to the bash in October at JP's?
With Paris. Pulls it back.
Hope to see you there, brother.
Joseph, that's just crazy all around.
Ain't that crazy? It's almost like October already. PA.
What?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll be 27 with 31 years experience in early October.
right?
Awesome, Pat. Can't wait to see you, bro.
No, almost October.
You're going to be there, right?
Stay for a couple months.
Try.
Is it Thermal City?
Yeah, all I heard was I'll be there. That's what I heard, John.
Try.
I wouldn't mind being there, but I don't like the driving.
Well, come here, dude. Drive down with us.
Taking my dredge? Me? Where am I going to fit? Oh, I have to sit in the back.
Yep.
The old cripple guy gets put in the back again.
With the dog.
It's like last year it was $25 a night
Too.
for a tent.
I'm allergic to dogs. You're not being a dog, are you?
Nice.
He doesn't have any dogs.
No dogs. I want one, but no. Unfortunately, Miss Patriot said no.
Yeah, well.
You could come home with a talking parrot. Imagine the words it'll learn when we're hanging out down here.
Let me hear a funny story, man. when I was a kid, I used to do air conditioning refrigeration. So, the window units. And I walked in this lady's house and there was a parrot in there, right? And I left the front door open. The bird told me to close the fucking door. Rah! And the lady was so embarrassed. I was cracking the fuck up. I'm like, oh my God, your bird just cursed at me. She was like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. My husband sits here and yells at the kids all day long to close the fucking door because the air conditioner's on. The
No,
bird told me to close the fucking door. Rah!
the different birds learn different things. I grew up with macaws, which are the
Man,
big
that was
blue
fun.
and gold, red and yellow ones. And they'll learn some
That's
interesting
what they had.
stuff.
That's what they had. One of them. Big red, gold, blue. It was all different colors.
Yeah, it was called a scarlet macaw. We had one. We had a blue and gold, and then we had a scarlet. They were supposed to mate, but the blue and gold died right as we got scarlet. Blah blah blah. But they'll learn some interesting stuff. Ours the blue and gold. My mom's house was right by a high school, so the blue and gold we kept the wings trimmed and all that, so it can't fly away. But the blue and gold had a perch on my mom's front porch, and she's got this kind of enclosed porch. You can walk up. It's a Spanish style castle looking house. There was a perch out there for it. So the high schoolers would be walking by, and the bird would start talking to them. And sometimes it's talking shit to them because the high schoolers would talk shit to the birds, But every day at school getting out time, the bird would want to be out on the porch and go hang out on the porch and start talking to the kids and freak them out until they realized that it was a bird on a perch talking to them.
That's awesome.
They bite like a son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Macaws,
yeah.
Yeah, my brother had a rescued one, and that thing was crazy. You couldn't get near it. And it's like I stayed over there in the morning time. As soon as the sun came up, that thing would scream bloody murder. It's like,
yeah, if a macaw bites you and you don't bleed, it was just warning you. And people don't believe they're that strong, but they will actually break a broomstick. And if you hand them one of those dark black, I don't know what kind of nuts they are. We always call them something else, but you hand them one of those dark black walnut type things that are just nearly impossible to break unless you smash them with a hammer. They'll crack it up and eat it like nothing.
Like scraping.
When you watch them do some of the stuff like that, you're like, damn, that bird is strong. My dad was the only one crazy enough to because he wanted a rabbit for his birthday or Christmas or something like that, and my mom wound up going down and getting him a baby macaw. She shoved it in a rabbit cage, so when he came out, he thought he got the rabbit he wanted, and he opened the cage and there's this baby macaw there, so he named it Ausome. The pet store we bought it from, they also had a macaw that it was untrained, it was uncivilized, so it just lived back in the little bird atrium part and did whatever it wanted, and they fed it and just let it do what it wants. As soon as they figured out that my dad was crazy enough to trim them, they started having my dad trim them because they became friends and all that. So every couple of months my dad would go down to the pet store and they would close up the atrium, and him and this bird would go to war. The bird would scream at him. He'd scream at the bird. The bird would bite his finger. He'd bite the bird's foot, and he would go to absolute war with this thing until its wings were trimmed and its nails were clipped and its beak was trimmed. And it was, I want to say hilarious, but you watch a man fight a bird, it's pretty funny because it's just tit for tat. Everything the bird would do, he would do back to him. And depending on his mood, if he was in that kind of, or if he wasn't in the mood to deal with him that much that day, he would get a plastic empty soda cup, and he'd pick it up to go do his trimming or whatever, and he'd just stick it over the bird's head. So every time it screamed, it would just hurt its own ears. So he'd stick it over the bird's head and pull its wings out, flip him on his back and lay his leg on him. Jim was kind of crazy.
Yeah, I always wanted a bird, but you got to keep you can't go away. You got to, for a long period, you got to keep your house warm.
For the birds?
I know.
Oh,
Yeah,
if you get
most of the tropical birds, they don't take care of the cold very good. Whatever.
Well, they take care of the birds are just like a cat. If the cat's not in a good mood, it's not going to clean itself. The same with the bird. If the bird's not happy and healthy, it's not going to take care of itself. It's going to look very disheveled. It won't break the feather casings or anything like that. So if the bird is happy and healthy, then it will keep itself mostly clean. You just got to help them with some of the feathers on the top of their head. So if it's a disheveled looking bird, then it's not happy.
Can you go away on a vacation for a week and leave your bird at home?
You cannot. Not one of those.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They're too social. You can't. I dare say they're worse than a dog. A cat, you can leave it for a week, but if it would be like trying to leave a dog at home locked inside for a week, only have somebody come over to let it out or whatever, that wouldn't be enough for the bird. They're very, very social. You would be better off giving it to a friend and let it go live in their house, because they need the activity. They need the in and out. They need the activity, and if they don't get the activity, then they get very, very mean and loud.
That's what my neighbor has to do when he goes out of town every other week.
Yeah, you gotta take them somewhere. I used to take the Scarlet, and it would ride on it would stand on the main part of my bike, and it would hold on to the handlebars with its beak. I'd ride it up to the park, Saturdays, Sundays, weekends, summertime, things like that. I'd ride it up to the park and let it climb up the chains on the swing and just swing. And it would sit there pretending it was flying for forever, and it was a pretty good time usually, unless it didn't want to come down.
Try to escape.
I mean, it might go for a walk or something, but we clipped.
That's right.
We clipped them. It'd be kind of like a chicken.
Hop around or something. Yeah.
They'll get 10 or 15 feet, but they're not gonna fly, because you just hold their wings out. You leave the outside ones alone, and you clip the inside ones. And
Come here, boy. They come back.
Oh, I mean, if they're happy, they'll go for you. They're fine to have. It's just like it's a smart dog that talks back.
Yeah.
And a lot of their behavior. A lot of their behaviors are just mimicked. They are intelligent, don't get me wrong, but they're mimicked. So like PA with the bird that said close the door, the bird knows that when that door is open and somebody walks through it, that the next thing to say is close the door. And so it's a lot
we
of
get crows around here, so I don't have to worry about feeding them or anything. Just show up.
Close the fucking door. It was funny as shit, dude. I was cracking up.
Well, if you ever want to see some funny videos, look at the British rescue birds. British have their own particular spice of English. And they'll go off in British English, telling people off, cussing them out. The British are very refined people.
What up, AAA?
Oh, AAA. Yeah, the birds were neat, and it always seems like you want one, but you got to realize that's 100-year pet. That's the rest of your life pet. They don't. Yep. They don't die. They don't go away. Reality is the bird's probably going to outlive you, and it needs to have somebody to take it after you're done, because that bird's going to live for a long time.
That's a lifelong pet.
More than your life. Most of your large birds are going to live 70 to 100 years.
That's crazy, man.
It's like some of those koi too. They pass them down from family to family.
Well, it becomes a family pet. They bond too. So it's not that they can't be separated from their bonding partner. But if you have the one bird there, if you have two, they'll get mean. They'll get mean towards people because they bond with each other. But if you have the one bird, it'll bond with somebody in the family. So it basically mates for life. And when that person dies, leaves, goes away, the bird gets very sad. So our blue and gold macaw that my dad got, when they got divorced, it got sad. My mom didn't realize it was sick and sad until she tried to pick it up one day to clean its cage, because when my dad left the house, he wasn't able to take his bird at the time. She didn't realize how light he had gotten, or how light she had gotten. So she took it to the vet, and the vet gave it a heart attack trying to stick it with some kind of needle, which pissed my dad off even more. Not like he liked her anyway. because the bird didn't need a vet. The bird needed to go back with its mate. You know, if she would have took the bird to him, it would have started eating and drinking again, and it would have recovered on its own. But he wasn't even aware of that. While this bird was at the vet dying, he went and bought a scarlet macaw to breed them. And within the day of buying the scarlet macaw, he learns that his bird died.
Wow.
The
Probably
bad
expensive
part
too,
was,
right?
do what?
They're expensive too, right?
Yeah, a little bit. The bad part was the scarlet we got was purchased by an incapable bird owner. They had money, but they were not pet stewards, we'll call them, or at least not good enough for that one. So what they did, the bird was too much for them, and it was destroying their house. So what they did was they put the bird in its own room with stuff to play with and destroy and all that. And it was just wild in its own room. They came in and fed it and watered it and tried to play with it as much as they could. So when my dad got this thing, it got moved into, you know, the central room of the house, the living room, which is where they need to be. And it was just mean. That bird was mean.
Walk by, they try to nibble at you.
It depended on it. It depended on its mood, but that bird was freaking mean. It was okay with me. It hated him. Any female that came over, it was a male. It was a tested male. Any female that came over, it was just fine with. If you were a male, it picked and chose, but that bird was mean compared to our blue and gold. Our blue and gold, you could play with it. You could do this. You could do anything you wanted all day long, every day. If it bit you, it was because it was falling or something. It was just trying to grab, which people mistake as a bite, because they grab. You know, the mouth is what they have to grab with. So if it's falling, it's going to grab with its mouth. So it wasn't mean. It didn't bite like that. The red one was just mean. You'd go to try and pick it up or something like that, and freaking bite you.
That's why I switched to pet plants.
The girl that I was dating
just
in high
get rid of
school. The girl that I was dating in high school, she had one.
Yeah.
Well, her dad had one.
Yeah, this one.
I walked by, he would try to bite us.
Yeah, this one was just mean. It got a little bit better over time, but you know, it would try to bite. So my dad was a firm believer in correcting undesirable actions. So one of the things the bird hated was when you flicked its beak. You know, just use your fingernail and flick its beak. So if it tried to bite, flick its freaking beak. Try to bite you again, flick its beak again. Trying to get it to learn to stop biting. It was just mean though. Once it had gone wild, it had gone mean. And after my dad got shot, it went over to these other people that I was staying with a lot, and they couldn't handle the bird either. So they were scared of the bird. They wanted a macaw. They thought a macaw was a good idea, but they were too scared to pick it up and hold it and let it. You know, they weren't good stewards of their animal, so they just left it in the cage again and fed it and watered it. So I was the only one who would pick it up when I went over. Then ultimately, it was too much for them, so they found a bird rescue that took it. So they had some they found some bird rescue. It's probably still within 50 miles of me. So they took him out to a little bird atrium or whatever you want to call it. You know, a big old giant bird enclosure. They took it out to a bird atrium, and he became king of the castle. So the last time I heard, his tail went from, you know, 2 or 2.5 feet to 3.5 or 4 feet long, and he's this big beautiful scarlet macaw, and actually probably a great life for him. But they couldn't handle him either, and I couldn't take the bird in the situation I was in. So I don't know that one. Even now, though, it would still be here, and it'd still be mean. Coming down, chewing your crap up. No, we grew up. I grew up with Dobermans, generally 3 of them. We almost always had 3 Dobermans. So we predominantly had German Dobies, which are a little bit shorter and a whole lot stouter. We had one American, but a little bit shorter and a whole lot stouter. So you got these 100-something pound Dobermans walking around the house because they were inside dogs, you know, inside, outside, either or. And you got this 3-pound bird with a 2-foot tail. Guess who moved when one of them was walking by?
The dogs.
The dogs didn't want no part of that bird. And anytime we had a new dog or something like that, or they're getting a little too close to the bird, my dad would be sitting there eating dinner because every day he got home at 4, he expected dinner ready, and then he would watch Love Boat on the TV. We're talking 80s. This is back when we were a happy little family. He would watch Love Boat on the TV. He wanted dinner at 4, and he was in bed by 6. But every now and then the dog forgets a little bit, and it'll go over there screwing with the bird, because the bird would sit right there with him when he was watching Love Boat. As soon as he came down, the bird came down out of its cage, because the cage is open all day long. You know, the bird is allowed to be part of the family. So he'd come down and watch with them. Every now and then the bird would see something on the floor, or the dog would see something on the floor, and the bird's over there, and the dog would start getting a little too close. You wouldn't say nothing to the dog. You just sit there and watch. Aren't you going to tell the dog to get away? No, the bird will. And bird would give him a little nip. Dog would take off in the other direction, because, you know, yes, the dogs can kill the bird. No, they're not allowed to kill the bird, but that they're going to take a bite doing it. That one was cool, though.
Can you do that noise again?
Huh?
Can you do that?
Now you sound like a real dog.
You guys are going to make my dog come out.
He does look like a Doberman a little bit.
Sound like a seal.
Impressions are important. Speak their language. But that bird was cool. You could hold it on your hand, because we never let them stay on your shoulder. You don't want to, because they'll bite your ear when they lose their balance. So they were always on the hand and hold a foot. And you could walk around with it all day long, do whatever you wanted. That was a fun bird. Even the Scarlet was fun when it was being raised. If it was being a prick, it can just stay on its stupid cage.
Yeah, that bird that told me to close the fucking door crawled right up my back, because his cage was right next to the air conditioner was up in the wall, so I had to pull the thing off. And while I was working on it, you know, I'm up there like this. The bird just crawled right up on my shoulder, and he's just hanging there, dude, like watching me work. It was funny, man.
A lot of people think it's
really cool, man.
They think it's cool or piratey to let the bird hang out on your shoulder, and it is cool. You know, I'm not going to say I never did it. The problem is when you do that, when you move and the bird is unstable, it's going to grab your hair, or usually it will grab your ear. So you're going to move, the bird's going to lose balance real quick, and it's going to bite your ear by no fault of its own. That's the only thing it has to hang on, because your shirt's just going to slide around on it. It's not a good holding point. But if you take put their feet on your hand, hold one foot with your thumb, then it's secure. I mean, you can flip it upside down, shake it around. You know, sometimes they like it. It depends on their mood. But if you hold the one foot with their thumb, even when they lose balance, they just flip upside down, and you can just twist them right back up. It's always, if you have a chance to hold a large bird, the proper way to hold a large bird is on your hand and hold a foot. Falconeers will put it on their hand and hold a foot, because once their foot's hold, they know they're not going anywhere, and you actually have control of the bird than having it just sit there and grab onto whatever it wants to, because if it starts falling, it's going to grab something, anything.
Especially a falcon.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't want a falcon's sharp ass beak anywhere near me, but you know, it might be cool to walk around with it like a pirate, but it's not smart. And that was part of my fun too. When I would ride the Scarlet over to the park, you know, there would be 100 people back in the park. This early '90s, there'd be 100 people in the park enjoying their Saturday or whatever, and some freaking kid comes riding his bike into the park, and you got a bird hanging onto the handlebars. You know, you could still throw your bike down and leave your bike laying there, and it'd be fine when you could leave your bike there for an hour and walk around the park and all that crap. And the bird was just, everybody wants to come and play with the bird and touch the bird or something like that. You know, the parents come over asking a ton of questions. Here, you want to hold it? Show them how to hold it right so they don't get bit. With the red one, I'd always tell them, not my fault if you get bit. Neat toy. Sure, it's still alive somewhere. Probably still a prick. That bird is mean.
All right, I gotta head out. I'll just wipe.
Later, bud.
It's good to see you. I wanted to come and say hi. Had a good time dredging. It's a good experience.
Cool, bro.
Good.
There's a lot of gold, but we'll see.
I'm glad you got it going, and I'm glad you got your grandkid to go with you and enjoy it. You know, that's quality time.
Oh,
right
yeah.
there.
think he's got some gold fever going on now.
Well, that's a good thing. And what you need to explain to him is that the ways that the miner are, you don't get to just come in and get all the gold first. You know, it's just like an apprenticeship anywhere else. You got to carry all the heavy stuff and work your way up, or until we find another sucker to carry all the heavy stuff.
You got a free meal out of it, right? You got to use my sluice box. You got gold. You got gold. He was all excited about it.
Good.
So
It's just like the drug dealer, man. The first hit's free. Oh no, come on down, play.
well, I told him, so you come with me. Well, if we go up for like a weekend, a few days, you know, I'm not going to be able to do it every day. So you can use it the next day. Maybe I'll just sit there and pan or watch, just chill out.
And you never know. You never get to choose the memories you're remembered by after you're gone, or what they catalog as important memories in the life. Gold panning with his grandpa might be one he holds on to.
Yeah, he seemed excited about it. So he was talking to all his friends. I'm up there panning. He bought a gold panning shirt.
Good. Get him good and hooked.
Trying to get the other younger ones, but not quite there yet. They are. They try to satisfy me, I guess. My younger one, he's like 11. He's like, he wanted to come, and then my daughter says, "Well, he's just trying to make you happy, Grampy. He's not quite ready for that." But
It
soon.
different strokes for different folks. It all depends on their ulterior activities and what they like and what they're into.
Well, maybe when he gets older, they understand the value of silver and gold and other things instead of regular money.
Hey,
in the long run.
Even at that, they might not find a good day's work at the river relaxing. Everybody's
That's
different.
true. Yeah, you're right.
Now, if you were down there at the river finding an ounce of gold in a weekend, yeah, they're going to love it a whole lot more.
Oh yeah, of course they would.
But when you're down there excited to see some color in the pan, wait a minute, Grandpa, we did all this for $6 worth of gold. We spent more than that on gas. It's the experience, son. Get the hell out of here.
It's like, well, that's why you got to find some cool rocks too.
Get them some rocks. Learn the history about where you're at. There was an old farm here. There was old this there. There's a lot of old history in a lot of places that people go.
Oh yeah, I talk about all the stuff. Nice areas up there in the mountains. He likes that stuff. Likes the water. You know, he was snowboarding up in the mountains, not far from where we were in Lincoln. So
yeah, I mean, and share their hobbies too. If he's snowboarding and likes to do tricks, hey, you can't snowboard, or you probably don't. If he's into doing tricks,
I can't do that.
Yeah, if he's into doing tricks and stuff, hey, you want me to film some of your tricks for you? Yeah. You know, share his hobby too.
Oh, he was doing. He did most of the filming underwater stuff today. Whatever, a little bit here and there. It's just he went in John's hole and he was filming the whole thing, looking at fish. I don't know what it looks like. I'll have to find out. I had those cheapy GoPros, and someone gave me when I was up in. I don't know, it's cheap, but it works.
Some of them work really well.
Yeah, I had another one. It's a little bit better. It's actually cheaper too, but the other one I didn't have to pay for. It was free.
Yeah. Some of them work really well. Not that any of us would.
I tried it before and using it, but hopefully I try to hey, just hold it steady. You know, don't move it all around the water. Just get in a position because when you're trying to dredge and film at the same time, it's tricky. I'm trying to look at the fish. I'm trying to dredge, and it's like, oh well, how we got to pull the rocks out too at the same time. So,
well, you just about need to have the camera on an external mount or propped up somewhere, sucking up.
Right? Yeah, I just haven't had a chance. I might make something, put it right on the nozzle. Maybe have a second one on like you said, an external, and just sit there or whatever.
Yeah, however you can do it.
That was kind of my dream.
Whatever program you use to make it look like you're underwater, like there's that much water on the surface of the planet, they should have an option there to put like an external camera or whatever. and the filter. You should be all right.
So I was looking last night at ones for the phones, but I mean, you get a case, the cheaper one. Well, it's not cheaper, but the one that would be best for my phone. That was from last year's review. It was like $299. It was like, I don't know. I think I'll wait on that. But
I mean, depending on what quality you want, you can buy a borescope. The borescope that I have in my truck, it's worn out now, but the borescope I have in my truck, you know, that comes with like a 3-foot lead. It's a real small camera end, but it's like a 3-foot lead. You know, the camera can be underwater. It's just the boxes that usually need to stay out.
Yeah.
You can set something up like that. I don't know how much that one is, but I think I only paid like 40 or 60 for it a long time ago.
Yeah, there may be some cheaper options because I'm not going deep.
No.
Those other boxes are designed for like 100 feet, 50 feet, 150 feet. So
And then you have to put it in there right, or it leaks any damn way.
right, yeah, that's the
Yeah,
risk.
you have to. I mean,
That's why I'm saying maybe I don't want to really do that. I'd rather risk a $35 camera versus a 600 plus phone.
You can get a $30 borescope all day long. $30 borescope. I'm sure it's got an SD card slot. Blah blah blah. IP65. It's 5.
Hey, PA, we keeping you awake?
No, I'm ordering Angelia's shirt real quick.
Oh, okay. You're keeping me awake though.
I gotta stay up till 2 or 3 for night work tomorrow night. So
PA's using us as conditioning to make night work easier.
Are you doing that like a week for a week, or is it like one day here and one day there? Couple of weeks.
Angelia, I'm writing your address just like you wrote it in the email, right? North and east and all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah, Papa Rouse is pretty good for the lower cost cameras. He tests them too.
Rob and Papa, what's that? Is that like a camera company?
FL Thunder Rob and Papa Rouse.
Oh yeah, okay. All right.
Bill Papa Rouse. He runs a Tuesday night show. I'm usually over there. He's good at. He buys too much stuff off Amazon, so he buys a lot of cameras and pinpointers and detectors and things like that, and tests them out and gives good reviews on them generally. And if they're crap, if they're total crap, he's going to give you a bad review too. But he could tell you a cheap one you wouldn't mind risking.
Yeah, I have those too for now. We'll see how they came out. I only used it like once or twice last year.
Exactly.
Briefly.
Everybody's buying all this equipment and all this gear and things like that, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'm never going to use it. How many times you use your DJI, John?
Well, because I only used that Goldie box like I think once last year. Maybe that's why I used it. So
she says
yes.
But even still, I mean,
you'll have it by Thursday the 23rd.
How much of the dredge am I going to use it on? You know, not everybody's going to watch it all the time. I mean, underwater stuff is pretty cool, but I think people would rather see maybe fish, sea life, or something like that, colorful stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still cool to see the stuff getting sucked up. I mean, even I am on the snorkel watching it suck up. It's kind of cool.
Actually, as far as the dredging goes, that's my most. You know, I like watching a vacuum at work.
Yeah, probably like that's one of my best views. I didn't even do that much as if it's my Goldie box, but
spinny break.
I got more views probably on that than most of the other videos.
It's stupid what YouTube will pick as being your quality content promote.
Yeah. Joseph, you come out here and you can hold the camera for me.
Who? Kings?
Joseph. Kings, yeah.
Kings would probably go somewhere if you picked him up. And his dog.
Get on a taxi cab, get on a train, whatever. My grandmother, she was like blind basically, and she would travel all over the place. She didn't even fare. She just grab a taxi, get on a bus, take the bus to a train station, then travel around the country. She used to fly too. It's like my mother never flew. I don't think she ever took a train either. She probably never took a bus either, except for like in school or something. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't fly either.
You won't fly?
Yeah.
Why?
What? I thought you were going to fly out to California.
Saying that I just flew well over 10,000 miles in the last 2 months or month and a half.
Yeah.
It was a joke.
So you just won't fly due to the inconvenience and bullshit of it.
No. Just
Well, that's probably why I haven't flown all that. That and the price has gone up.
I mean, as long as the price was right, I'd fly over driving any day of the week. I got things to do.
you too.
You said what?
Nothing.
Well, things have definitely changed. The last
Dude,
time I
man.
flew, I could run in the airport and I just could show up the last minute, run down to the terminal like, hey, here's my tickets. Oh, we're about ready to close the doors. I'm still here. I hear the nightmare stories that people go through just to go fly a plane now. It's like, really?
They're still trying to do a stupid medium speed train out here. They were calling it high speed at first. It's only going to be medium speed. But in between their prices and all that, it's not going to get much attention. But I was telling people, I said, even if they do really build a high speed train, do you actually think that TSA is going to allow people to ride on a high speed train without being through some kind of a safety check? Not going to happen. You know, so this high speed train, you're going to lose all the time you were saving in parking and going through TSA. Oh, we recommend you be here 2 hours before your train leaves. What? There's no way they're going to let you carry bags and stuff on a high speed train without checking everything.
We walked right on the train. We didn't have our bag checked. We walked right on the train, the high-speed train.
Yeah, but
Are
that's
you talking about the grift to steal billions of dollars in California? Did I hear that right?
billions.
Yeah, billions.
No, that was more like trillions, maybe.
I'm not talking about kindergarten here, man. This is California. Billions don't do a whole lot. We need hundreds of trillions.
All right, so the trillions of dollars that were stolen for that high-speed train that they're talking about.
They've been working on it for 15 years.
Yeah, pocketing the money.
Yeah, ask me how much rail is down. I think they got part of it going up in Sacramento, but the Palmdale to Las Vegas, not a single chunk of track. Las Vegas is building a terminal now. At the ultra end of the strip, they're building a terminal. Not a single piece of track. People have gotten rich off of that thing, and it's not even it's nothing more than a concept drawing and a bunch of paperwork.
Yeah, some of these projects do. Way back when
Like
they did that big
$18 billion, isn't it, or something like that? If I remember correctly, like $18 billion and going.
No, I think we approved 18 and it's over 90.
That's crazy. Like the big dig in Boston, they overspending and the money. I mean, it's not as bad as California, but it was still bad. Then they had to go refix everything because the ceiling tiles were falling down on cars as they're driving through tunnels and stuff.
All right. PA. How much did you think?
18 billion.
That wouldn't even buy
Two-
the amount of money we've already spent lunch.
200? No, it's probably 400 billion.
Currently, the high-speed rail is estimated between 126 billion and 231 billion. The original 08 voter approval was for 33 billion. Currently, there's no estimated ticket price.
So yeah, 400 billion.
Central Valley.
And they'll just say, we're going to just give up. And then those buildings will just rot away.
They're going to spend between the Central Valley, Merced and Bakersfield, they're going to spend 34.7 billion. Current estimated completion is going to be around 2033.
Sad, man.
Not if you work for them. Biggest boondoggle on the planet. We're to 08. So this thing has been in the works since before 08, but government funding came in 08, which is when all the big money comes in. 2008 to 2026, 20 years. Some of the original startups with these companies are going to retire in another 3 or 4 years off of this boondoggle, and there's never going to be a train ran. Yeah, I worked on the high-speed rail project for 25 years. I'm retired now, richer than shit. Oh, man, what's it like riding in one of those trains? Oh, I don't know. We don't have any trains going. I retired before we got one on the rail.
So
Could
sad.
have hired the Chinese to do it. I mean, it may not have been safe, but at least it would have got done.
Could have been done in 2010.
I only know a little bit about the part between I believe they want to go from Palmdale to Las Vegas. But their proposed route, it's either Brightline or Brightspeed. I think it's Brightline high speed rail, which they've now downgraded to medium speed rail. But a large portion of their proposed route went down the center divider of the I-15 freeway, one of the busiest freeways in the area, high speed freeway, very high. If you're doing 70, they're running you over. But they want to run a 125 mile an hour train down the center divider. Like this isn't going to cause any possible adverse side effects. You know, that's why I say TSA is going to get involved. There is no way they're going to allow people to just haphazardly wander on a high-speed rail project in the U.S., especially California, with a bag full of anything they want. Not going to happen. You know, they're not going to want it to turn in like the ghettos in the subways or city buses or something like that. So we're going to need metal detectors. Oh, we're going to need to make sure they don't have any bombs. Oh, the TSA union's going to throw their towel in the ring. Hey, we can make this safe for you. Good. So now your high-speed rail that's going to save you an hour travel time between Las Vegas and Palmdale is now going to take you a 2-hour check-in to get to it. Crap like that. A long time ago, a lot of years ago, we saw where they were projecting a one-way ticket price was going to be like $91 per person. One way. $91 for if you're one person and it's semi-fast, that would be an okay price. If you got 2 people, it'd be cheaper to drive. If you've got 4 people, who's going to afford that? But besides the people who are getting paid by it, it's going to be a boondoggle. It'll be dead. We're talking about cars. If you drive a gasoline car, what's an average gas car now get? 30 plus miles to the gallon?
If that.
Huh?
If that.
I mean, most everything's 4-cylinder. Most of it's turbo or hybrid now or both. But you're talking a family of 4, Palmdale to Vegas. That would be about a 4-hour drive, 3.5, 4-hour drive maybe. But you could do that on 1 tank of fuel. Which, say you got a minivan, you're going to spend at today's prices about $80 to fill, $70, $80. And you're going to be able to take all the crap you want. It's a complete and total boondoggle. Down the center of the freeway is ridiculous. How are you going to run a high-speed rail down the center of an ultra-fast freeway where these idiots cannot keep four tires on the pavement as it is? No. Just,
Gonna be
just,
running into the trains.
just in the last 7 days, I believe it's 7 days, we have had within 5 miles of where I live. No, the other one was out by Harvard. Okay, so within 20 miles of where I live, in the last 7 days, we had 3 rollover fatality, 3 people dead from rollover fatalities, 2 from one from another. And the one of them, the one that killed 2 people, was in the center divider. You know, it was a Chevy Tahoe, something like that. 2 people killed, 1 person heavily injured. Don't know exactly who. Yeah, like that's going to be real fun. Let's see a 125 mile an hour train encounter a Chevy Tahoe who had a little bit of a bad driving day. Holy shit. You know, and the same terrorist protection. How are you going to protect 200 miles of high-speed train? What are they going to do? Put the trains on lockdown every 10 minutes when a freaking tumbleweed gets on the track? Oh my God, a tumbleweed. Wildlife officer sees illegal gold suction dredge out of the Klamath River. That's Northern California, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are they going to do? Lock down the tracks every time a tumbleweed crosses them, or a piece of debris gets on them, or something like that? 24-hour camera monitor? No, it's just not real. It's not possible.
What do you mean you're fighting it, Joseph?
Not going to happen. But I'll tell you this: if they're hiring at a good wage for people to work on it, I will be applying. Oh, we're looking for a rail maintenance mechanic for $130,000 a year for this. Okay, when do we start? Next month. Sweet. I'm probably not going to do an ounce of work for another 10 years.
Did NorCal come in here?
No, Hubble Rob's saying yes, the Klamath River is in Northern California.
Wow.
All right.
Must not have their reclamation permit.
Peace out. I'll see you folks again later. Love you guys.
Later.
Be good.
I was watching the Mine Explorer one day. He was down in the San Gabriel Wilderness, I believe.
See you too.
And he goes in and explores a mine, and there's a bunch of sluices and it was gold hug. I don't remember exactly what it was, but he comes out of the mine and he's showing those. I'm like, shit. I'm not really into stealing people's stuff, but I was trying to keep the forest clean. I would clean that mess up.
I heard that there was a earthquake in Lake Michigan, like 13 miles off of northern Chicago, 13 miles off, whatever, in the lake.
How big?
2.9.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah. But I guess people in northern Chicago felt it.
Yeah.
I was probably sleeping when it happened.
Obviously, the size of the quake matters, but what matters a lot more than the size of the quake is the duration.
Right.
You know, so a 2.9 that I say is nothing. Yeah, have a 2.9 that lasts for 4 minutes. It's going to tear some crap up. I think that big quake in Alaska in the 1950s lasted for like 5 minutes. It went on for so long, people went and sat in the street. Went out to the middle of the street and sat down. You can't do nothing else.
I thought you could reclamation dredge in California now. Or was I wrong? Was I misinformed?
You can, but you got to have permits and stuff for it.
Well,
I'm saying there's no permits for it.
they only issue one reclamation permit a year, and that's to Newsom's brother-in-law. Nothing's legal in California.
Misha was saying that somebody was dredging on his claim or right above his claim or something like that, pulling like ounces a week.
It's possible.
He said they were illegally dredging too, so I guess that's why.
If he announced it in the video, he's probably trying to dry snitch on him. Because you know BLM or whoever's in charge of the land around him at least stops by and checks out his video to see what he's up to. Make sure he's not filming any of the weird stuff. So if he starts talking about illegal dredging directly next to him or whatever, he's probably trying to snitch without snitching. Nothing wrong with that. Or at least from his, but if you were over there using a dredge illegally, you want anybody to broadcast it?
Nope.
You'd be madder than shit. I would be. Oh, we caught Jackson in the middle of the desert with a dry washer in the national preserve. Mine's desert, not forest, but we caught Jackson with a dry washer. That's not allowed. Hey, fuck you, asshole. Hold on, let me go through my old emails, see if I still have your shipping address. Yeah. Hobo's not wrong.
Yeah, that's some bullshit in California, man. That's a dumbass Gavin Newsom you got as governor.
Well, it's completely asinine.
My governor's no better.
No, I don't think any governor's any better. When my dad got shot, this is 97. When my dad got shot, the police came in, cleared the scene and all that. They confiscated his firearms, his legally purchased, registered. No, you didn't really have to register very much back then, but his legally purchased, owned firearms, they took them with them. It took my uncle like 2.5 years to get them back. Take it now, worry about giving it back later. So if you got caught with your dredging equipment, oh, for sure they're going to take it.
Right, Hobo?
Yeah, they got massive parts of the freeways I run are just uninhabited. It's too hostile or whatever. So they've taken any land that they could and turned it into some kind of a national park or preserve or the Sand to Snow Monument or something like that, to where it can never be changed. You can never put a gas station at this off ramp, things like that. It can never be changed. So it makes these absolutely worthless pieces of property that had a gas station on it 30 years ago, or that somebody's owned privately for 50 or 100 years. This absolutely worthless pieces of property. You look at them trying to see for sale or price on. Well, yeah, it's for sale. This tiny little chunk of land that's already approved. It used to have a gas station on it before, is worth $2 million. It's not worth it because nobody's paying it, but that's not what they're selling. And that's the minimum they want.
And you can't do anything there. That's crazy.
No, you can't. All right, they did all the preserves, national forests, sand and snow project, all this crap. So they locked up a ton of freeway. So if you have this exit or if you already owned that chunk of property, say it was in a family for a long time, used to have a gas station, tore down, burned down, whatever, but you already own that chunk of property and it's already zoned for the gas station for commercial use or whatever, then it's worth big money. I could pull up on here. There's one exit, 80 acres. Do I got Google Earth on this one yet? I don't have Google Earth on this computer yet. There's one exit. There's 80 acres of land, an old shop / convenience store completely destroyed from the vandals. 80 acres of land, an old shop / convenience store, completely trashed. Everything needs redone. Maybe the bones on the building would be any good, but even that's doubtful. Everything needs redone. In legal battles right now for 1.5 million. The land across the street from it is National Preserve. The land on every side of it, the one side is the freeway. All the way around it, every ounce of land that wasn't owned on that chunk of property is now a National Preserve. Nothing can ever be done there. You can't get a permit to put a gas station on the National Preserve or a convenience store or anything. It's frozen. So this crappy ass, completely dilapidated 80-acre plot of land in the middle of the desert. We're talking 90 miles from any grocery store, is worth 1.5 million, and the people are fighting over it. I know the guy who currently retains control of it, but he's dealing with continuous legal attacks because he has control of this piece of land, and he's not doing anything with it. So other companies want to come in and do stuff with it, develop it, make it into this, because it's a very prime piece of real estate in the towing industry. But he holds it just to lock it up so nobody else can be there. And so he deals with continuous legal fight. 1.5 million for a worthless piece of land that's going to take another million to be able to make a business on it. And they fight.
80 acres is a lot of acres, though.
Not out here.
You can put a lot of businesses on that if you had the money.
It's not zoned for that. Where it's at, it will be a gas station, convenience store, and a tow yard. You need a lot of acreage for a tow yard.
Right.
You need a lot of acreage. 10, 20 acres minimum. I've seen it when it was operating as a tow yard by the guy who still retains control of it. 80 acres is a fair bit of land, but in comparison to what's around it, that is nothing.
John R., did the pizza come yet?
No.
I think he cheaped out on the pizza. You didn't order his pizza, man?
I wanted to see what a Chicago pizza looked like. Last time I was in Chicago, I had Dick's Steakhouse. That was banging, dude. The food was so good there.
Do you eat real Chicago pizza, John, or do you order Domino's?
Wait, what?
What do you order when you're ordering pizza?
Are you playing video games?
No. Definitely not Domino's.
See if you can add that, PA. All right, I won't be looking at StreamYard. Okay. Everything right here where my mouse is,
Yeah.
all the way up to here, locked up. There's a couple little 29 Palms, California, everything that existed there, but this is all Joshua Tree National Park. Can't touch it. Wilderness, Mojave National Preserve. So it's all locked up. This property right here, this one isn't the 80 acres. I don't know how many million they want for this, but this was all developed. This was a gas station, service center. This was a little restaurant, all abandoned. I got videos of it on my channel. Old burned down motorhome, blah, blah, blah. This chunk of property right here is worth a ridiculous amount of money. The one I was just talking about, the 1.5 million, and they're fighting over it, is right here. Here's an old abandoned, this is actually cleaner than it is now. It's overgrown more. This is an old abandoned service station with, it's completely trashed. Tiny little gas station there. There was gas pumps there. I helped put that little tiny awning up 20 years ago. Because even though there wasn't a gas pump there, the owner got fined because the fuel island did not have shade. Abandoned gas station, fuel island didn't have shade. You had to do that. So 20 years ago, this was a tow lot. And everything right here was full, and then there were about 50 fourplex mobile homes right here that they got from State Line. But everything, all this desert's locked up, can't do nothing with it ever. This exit right here is a small tow yard, and it's actually completely filled with cars right now. They're getting rid of them all. But this exit right here is a small tow yard, so that's on par with what a tow yard needs to be. As it sits right now, these are stacked down to a 2-lane road right here, completely stacked over here. This all burned out stacked stuff. There's like 4 rows deep cars right there, and then all burned out trailers right there. So this one fills up and unloads, but that is the kind of acreage that they need for a functioning tow yard.
Wow.
Take a look at this one. I'm not on Google Maps. I need to download it, but let's see, where are you at? Give me a second. I show you the head frame I have in one of my videos.
How come there's no houses or trees or anything out that way? Why is everything brown and ugly looking and gray?
Trees? You mean like the Hallmark movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are fake. Okay, and I think it's the very end of my last video. This is the Evening Star mining head frame. That's a 100-foot tall, 100-year-old mine head frame. All these shafts are blocked off, but you can get in them. I was trying to talk another mine explorer that I go out with into rappelling into him, but he says this is like a 1,000-foot deep mine. So BLM came in and gated them all off. There's a couple over here. BLM came in and gated them all off, but in the very end of my last video, that is what that looks like. That's the Evening Star mine head frame.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's in the very end of my last video.
Are those trees, or what are those?
Joshua trees. But here's how stupid it is, or here's how it is in the desert. These are Yucca Grove, right here on this side of the freeway. This used to be a restaurant in the 1920s, 30s, 40s, something like that. The restaurant owner, because it used to be like a little motor lodge or whatever, where you pull in park for the night. This dude sees a rat in his kitchen, so he breaks out his 357, shoots at the rat, goes through the wall, kills his busboy, found not at fault. It was an accident. You know, everybody shoots at the rats with their 357s. Okay, but here's a couple of rest areas. Somebody mentioned that there were some mines that if you look just right from the rest areas, you could see where they were. So usually I'm flying when I go through this area. This is about 100 miles from me right now, from where I'm sitting anyway. Right here. This is a wooden ore bin where they used to bring the ore out of the mines, bring the trucks up, load them. This is a big wooden ore bin right here. So that was my last video, actually. I was exploring these two mines. Then we went around the mountain just to see where the bear takes the shit. You can't see it really good on this one. Google Earth's a lot better. But all over here, once you get around the back of the mountain, there is mine. This is a really huge rare earth mineral mine. You can't go anywhere near that. But all over here, there's little old prospects and mines. This side of the mountain, right about here, maybe over here. There's some nice shafts or stopes to go in, and you can see. I thought one of these were a building, and one of them. It just turns out it's an optical illusion. But that's the kind of crap they're dealing with. I'm always running between. My service area goes from the left-hand side of my screen to this is the Nevada state line. So that's about 120. And then on the I-40, I go from same thing, left-hand side of the screen, all the way to Needles. But out here, this is all locked up. You can't do anything with it. Okay. Your last fuel, this is Kelbaker Road. Absolutely zero services. Nothing. Nothing can ever be done out here. Nothing's ever been done out here. Anything that was done out here can no longer exist. 28 miles to gas this way, 40 miles to gas this way. The next gas from there is the most expensive gas you've ever seen at Goff's Road, and they're $10 a gallon. This Chevron right here. I'm sure I told people about it. $9.95, and I think the only reason they're charging, this is another tow yard. I'm not associated with them. That's another tow yard, and they're pretty trashy. $9.95 a gallon, and I think the only reason it's that cheap is because they don't have enough numbers on their board. But out around here is it's all great exploring. You know, this looks like nothing here. This mountain's 10 miles wide. And there's little prospects and mines to explore and all that good stuff.
What's that body of water?
That one?
Ocean?
Pacific Ocean.
Okay.
That's Pacific Ocean. Santa Monica Pier right there. Did you ever watch the lava tube video I did?
What?
The video I did in the lava tube.
No, I want to check that out.
Yeah, I got videos in the lava tube right here. This is all a lava field, Pisgah Crater. This is all a lava field. Right there. There's a lava tube that goes back about two football fields. I have a video in that. And then one of my videos, I forget exactly where. Rodman's. Right here, I think. That's somebody's homestead. Oh, so I've been to this one. Can't get in it. Not much to see on this particular one. But here's an old mine. They got it gated off. These are just concrete pads now. They got it. BLM's got it all gated off. Over here, because you cut across here, this is another one. I think they call it the Silver Queen mine. Something like that. It's all gated off. You can't get in it. But it's either here or here. There's multi-level ore processing plant. So they bring the ore out, crush it up. This is a real fun drive. Bring the ore out, crush it up, and then it goes down the stages. So there's an old car out there. All this crap shot up. I think it's right here. I'm not positive though. Can't see nothing on this one. somewhere in that canyon. This one right here, I haven't gotten into, or I haven't got completely down yet. But there's springs out here. So there's actually a spring right there. So when I am going out to go mine exploring, I'll spend exorbitant amounts of time doing exactly this. These look like they're all tailings. They're all different colors. A good road in there. In one of these canyons, there's a concrete building.
You ever take a metal detector out there and check them tailings?
Everything's full of lead, man.
Yeah.
Everything's shot up out here. Pretty sure it's this road. No, that's on top of the mountain. One of these is a super sketchy road. Anyway, right inside of one of these, there's a crawl-in mine. There's a big concrete building, but there's a mine you got to crawl in. We went through one of the entrances, but we didn't go through the other one. And then I was talking with an old timer. He's like, "Oh no, the one you went in is trash." Yeah, we noticed. But you come back out here, Harvard. This one right here is Albert Mountain. Come in on this road, come up this canyon right here, come back here. There's a fork in the road. So if you're scared about rock crawling or anything, you stop here, you walk up. But you can come up here. This is a stone house, no roof. An old stone house. Is the same thing here. This one's not nearly as nice. They got Pentagons and Pentecostals or whatever. They got that Satan garbage spray painted on it, but it's an old stone house. This was an old gold mine that made 1 ounce per ton. This is some of the old mill sites. You can see the old water tanks there, and the tank is gone. Right. That's just all. This mine right here, which the entrance is right where my mouse is right now. I can drive right up to it. You can't drive up these roads anymore. You used to be able to, but you can't get up those roads anymore. This is a bust your ass tall hill here. I've fallen on that a few times. But right here, you got to do like a 27-point rock crawl and turn around, because this is only 1 truck wide. And you crawl in to the mine right here, hands and knees, and then it opens up. I got a video on it. The same goes up here. It's a little sketchier up here. It took me 3 trips. There's another big one out here. It looks like a big one. There's one more out here I need to explore, but on the top of one of these mountains, possibly this one. It might be this. The resolution's real bad. It took me 3 trips to get to the top of one of these mountains because I kept getting distracted. On Google Earth, it's an absolutely massive looking mine, and looked like it was going to be a great explorer. Man, 3 freaking trips out there to figure out that it was blown closed. If you find the right spot, you can find you can see where the road came out of the mine, and there wasn't a road down there. I came up on a road from this side. It seems like it came in that one, but I don't know. You can find where
they're getting 1 ounce per ton. That's good in today's time, right?
No. In the early 1900s, 1 ounce per ton started the gold mine. As time went on and the mine grew in size, if the production didn't get better, 1 ounce per ton was a collapse point for the mine, meaning it would collapse financially under its own costs.
Right.
So I think right here, this is a super fun drive. It's all sandy right there. but it's not the kind of sand that'll bury you. This is all blow sand. I want to say it was up here, and then you backtrack back to it. It's hard to see on certain maps. Google Earth is way better. I'll download it. But there's that mine's gone. There's one mine right down here. I don't think it's going to go very far, but it's up in one of these little canyons. There's like a 80 or 100 foot hole, open shaft, and then you can get in the mine and crawl. Or you can get in the mine, but they kind of burned out the timbers a little bit. But you can go down. The day I went, I had one of the young kids with me, and I didn't have any rope, so it wasn't an explore with a younger kid with you. I got to go back with my son.
Right.
But the same goes. This crap is freaking everywhere, man. 247. Monster. Hill. There. Right there's a spring. There's a ton of old cans, mostly solder bottom cans. Right here is a mine I explored. This is I tried to explore. I got it labeled as like bats, snakes, and something blah blah blah. You got to come up on this road, and this is a little tight right here. It's not scary or anything. It's just it's a little tight. But right here, each one of these walls is about 10, 12 feet tall. So there's a good shaft here, or adit there. There's a good adit here. Right here, this is a pretty big hill. And then all the way up here, there is these are shafts. So like rope in type shafts. But more than likely they meet up with these ones. So when I went in these, that one there and this one here, when I went in those, I had two of my middle kids with me. My son wasn't with me. So on each one of these, you could go back. There was a rosy boa and this one freezing. That's in my video. And then there were a couple of bats. But you get back a football field or so, and there's a big, I can't tell if it's a collapse or backfill. It looks like you can scurry over them. But on this one, my older middle daughter, she got heat sick. So I left her at the entrance of this one. Not going far, obviously, in the shade, because there's nice cool air blowing out of the mine. That means you got ventilation. But I left her in the shade right there. And me and the younger one walked in, and the snake freaked her out, which she loves going in the mines, but the snake freaked her out. And then the bats were going along. She's whimpering in the video. I had to come out of that.
What was it, a rattler?
No, just little rosy boa.
Wow.
They're not common, but rare out here. They're out here, but they're not common. So this one right here, I jumped in by myself. You get about the same. This one goes back about twice as far. About halfway through, the ground gets wet. So there's a natural spring running through here somewhere. But the colors inside of that thing are beautiful, but there's a whole lot of collapse. Water makes the mines real dangerous because they try to collapse on themselves. And
Right.
so I got real silent in that video, because when you're walking through them, if you can hear your echo in the rock, then it's solid rock. If your echo goes away, then that's soft stone that's ready to collapse. So I get real quiet in the video there, but the colors are awesome. I need to take Carson's. Carson wants to see this one. But same thing. You go about twice the distance again, and there's collapse. So with those exploring partners I had that day, it wasn't safe for me to explore any deeper. You know,
Right.
ideally I need someone who knows risks a little better, somebody strong enough to do something, somebody who can drive out if they have to, because my other daughter was like 12 at the time. That's probably 2-3 years ago now. But this is neat. This is like a 5 level. So they bring the ore out, and then, you know, they crush it here and process it into smaller stuff here, and then run it through the sluice here, and then then you start getting into your cyanide pits, or, you know, your leaching pits here, and finished product down there. The miners camped right here in this spring, which these are all dead bushes, big bushes. They're not like a tumbleweed sized bush, you know, they're like a bush, 8-10 feet tall, things like that. The spring is still here a little bit. There's a big old pile of cans, I believe, right here. The spring is still here a little bit, but back in the old days, I was talking with old Doug Odette. He was telling me that all these places where we have these bigger clumps of trees, because, you know, there's water there, he says, but back 100 years ago, there would be water that they could get and drink, you know, little puddles, little pools, little microclimates. And that's how the miners could work in this incredibly harsh area. This one right here, this looks like a bigger distance, but this isn't. This is probably only 4 miles. And if you're coming this way, you can't see it at all. If you're coming this way, you can see it absolutely perfect. You're like, hey, there's a mine right there. This all day long, man, all day long. This is Calico Campgrounds, former major silver producer in California, Calico Ghost Town. So this is a county run ghost town now. It was abandoned for who knows how many years, but they turned this into kind of like a tourist attraction. It's cheap to get in. It's like $10. So this is a little county run ghost town. But right up here is the Silver King mine, which you can take a little mine tour of that. Up here on the hill somewhere, there's a Calico sign. Supposedly the way to get into the huge mine out here is directly under the O somewhere, but they're really, really protective of it, meaning like hiking at night with no light. But once you get in here, this whole mountain's just hollow with mine shafts and things like that. And this whole area, you know, I used to think these were mines right here. I used to believe every road led to something. I was wrong. What happened was, you know, Calico was a big silver producer around the turn of the century. What happened was, as bulldozers got ready, they would come through with a bulldozer, and they do what's called dozer prospecting. So the bulldozer would come in here, push a road on the side of this mountain, and a geologist would walk it after, you know, week, month, year, whatever. A geologist would come in and walk it after and decide if there was enough of the mineral right here to mine it. The particular ore body for this set of hills right here was it's called silver onyx. It looks like quartz with silver banding in it, and it's silver. It's real silver in it, galena, you know, but silver. But these are world renowned 4-wheel drive spots. If you go on YouTube, you go on Calico Gatekeeper, ultra gnarly rock crawling only. But there's Kramer Arch. I've been in a few different mines back here. It's super confusing to drive around back here because a lot of these roads are dozer pushes. So you're coming up here. I got lost back here. I was real pissed. You come up here and you're like, oh, there's a road, and it's just dead end. And you do that 1,000 times. But there's world-class 4-wheel drive, and there's tons of little mines out here. There's a few big ones. We got a video on one out here where we got some train track. But this one right here, this is Grand Scenic Drive or whatever. I forget exactly which one Gatekeeper's in, but there's Wall Street Canyon. These ones over here aren't bad to get to. But out in this area, there is silver onyx there, honey onyx there, which is like a gold-colored quartz with the silver veining. And then in the back, you can get jaspers, agates, and jasp agates, which is a mix between the two. But I mean, when I say I like mine exploring, that's what we have to do out here. Out here were the Waterman mines, copper barite, a little bit of lead. But these are all shafts. This one's a really, really dangerous mine. I haven't been in it in probably 25 years. I was a kid when I went in. This whole mountain right here, there's tons of deep shafts. It's a dirty explorer, and it's collapsing. So every one of the stoles, which is a block of wood they put between the two sides of the mountain when they stope out, every single one of the stoles is collapsing. And we're talking, 12 by 12 timbers are splintering like toothpicks. So the mountain's trying to close. And I've heard stories from 4 or 5 people about being in there and having partial collapses happen on them. So I haven't gone in there, but same thing there.
Sometimes it just ain't worth it.
No. Actual working, functioning drive-in, 2-screen drive-in. It's getting really ratty though. Somebody turned half of the concession stand. I mean, obviously you can see all the shit laying around. Somebody turned half of the concession stand into their house, and they didn't even pull the curtains on the last movie to not show their house. They just had you looked into their home. They didn't even close the windows. But you come in right here on this road. Nope, not there. Not too far. Coming right here on this road, stay to the right. You can come over right here. This is a primarily barite mine. They had a little bit of silver running with it, and gold at like 0.3 ounces per ton or 0.03 ounces per ton. But right here, there's 5 air vents. You can drive up right here. I usually park right here personally because it just sucks to back down because you got to back down on this other road is destroyed. But you can come up here. You go up about 10 feet. My video probably says Mine Monster. Probably has a picture of the Mine Monster in there because somebody spray painted a Mine Monster in it. This is one of the explorers I take people to when they want to go see. Mostly safe. It's got 1897 written on one of the timbers in there. The only part of this mine I haven't gone down is right about here-ish, maybe a little farther back, but you can climb through from these holes. It's pretty neat. There's some good examples of square set, but right about here, there's a 230-foot deep, 30-degree incline shaft. So it's a shaft you can scurry down, but it's one of those deceiving ones that'll tear you up when you're trying to get back up.
Right.
So I haven't been down that yet. I just haven't tied off and done it. And the same goes right here. Right here's a collapsed mine. It's getting real bad now because of the water, but over here you can tell they took a bulldozer and they just absolutely destroyed this, flattened it out. Well, here and here, there were 2 holes and there's like 3 old cars in the holes. You used to be able to look down there and see it looked like you could hit tunnels. So I was always curious if these tunnels met up with this mine, because this isn't really, there's a quarter mile maybe in actual distance as a bird flies.
Right.
So I was always wondering if I could, and this is a drop in elevation too, probably about 200-300 feet. I was always wondering if you could jump down into these tunnels and work your way over to here. But after that tropical storm Hillary or whatever they were calling it, this is getting real bad because it's all eroded out, washed out, ate out.
Right.
It's getting real
Yeah.
bad.
Ain't worth it.
I don't know. It might be worth it. It's neat to see. But I mean, you guys got forests and lakes. Look around here. Show me a lake. Show me a single body of water.
Don't see any.
There's not one. The closest real lake to me is Big Bear Lake and Lake Arrowhead, which Big Bear's right there. Big snow bunny type, where all the LA people run to go. Bear Mountain Ski Resort, Snow Summit, and then Lake Arrowhead, which is over there. So Carson lives down in this area, and he mines somewhere in this general vicinity. I know where. But there's all kinds of crap out here. I could go on for days.
You meet up with Carson a lot?
No, I never even met up with him.
Yeah.
All right. Lava tube out here I didn't know about. I need to go explore. So there's another lava tube. I
You
haven't been
find
to
like
yet.
obsidian in those lava tubes?
Well, I mean, it's all just like black pumice style rock. You know, it's not
Yeah,
like the obsidian glass.
right.
So I haven't been out here. I haven't done any exploring in this exact section. I've gone over here some. I need to go a lot more, but I haven't done any exploring in this exact section. So some kind of mine out here I'd like to go look at. That looks like it's might have been an open pit mine. But they had, where's the phone booth? Mojave Road mailbox, which is some mailbox in the middle of the freaking desert because desert people are weird. There's a phone booth out here too. Oh, former side of the Mojave phone booth. So there used to be a phone booth sitting out in the middle of the desert. And the reason is one of those mines had a little city out there, and that's just where they put the phone booth like 2 miles away or something like that, because that's all the phone company would go. But that used to be sitting out there, and I think it's still out there. I don't know, but I haven't explored this area yet. Supposedly right here off of this exit, I can't find them on Google Earth or anything, but this gas station used to sell tours of a Native American turquoise mine. I looked for hours on Google Earth trying to find this thing, and I searched all over out here looking for a mine. I couldn't find one. All I could find was some divots in the ground way out here somewhere. I don't even remember exactly where. And I was talking with Doug about it, and he says that my definition of a mine and a Native American's definition of a mine are two completely different things. So when they were mining turquoise, they might have just had a pit in the ground type thing. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So rather than have a tunnel in
More
the
to
ground,
find that though, you know what I mean?
I've never seen turquoise out here.
Yeah.
You know, I've never seen turquoise out here. So you go out here. Here's Tacopa. He has a huge YouTube channel, Tacopa Mines. I don't know exactly where his mine is out here, but he has a huge YouTube channel. I do a lot of work on this hill right here because the elevation of this town, Baker, is 983 feet. Elevation at Halloran Summit, which is Yucca Grove, is like 4,200 feet. So this is a 17-mile, 6.5% grade, and the people won't slow down and they won't turn off their AC. So from the time you leave here, the time you get there, it's a 6.5% grade, and I really like this hill. Yeah, but there's just so many different places I haven't been. But I just brought this up for the properties. You know, there's a okay. This one is Afton Canyon, the Mojave River. This is the last time the river comes above ground as you're going, because this is the Mojave River right here. This little thing right here. So it comes back above ground. This is a green, lush, you know, bushy, and it's a big green spot from the freeway. Lots of critters and snakes and everything you don't.
Some
Lots of
people
critters.
call them trees, Jack.
I don't know if I call them trees, but there's a photogenic railroad bridge here. This is part of the Mojave Road. So there's Fort Mojave somewhere along there, but a lot of four-wheel drivers like to take the Mojave Road in between here. Mojave Megaphone. Some weirdo put that up on the rock. Nobody knows why. It's been there for who knows how long. It's Mojave Megaphone. One of the cool ones. I haven't got to explore it yet, but let's see, Kelso. Oh, Kelso Chinese Cemetery. I don't know about that. Just on the side of the freeway. Whatever. Let me see here. Figure out where I'm going again. Oh, so this one right here, I haven't explored it yet. So Kelbaker Road comes in.
All this stuff is like 100 within 100 miles of your house.
Yep, 125.
That's cool.
I work in these areas all day long. This is Kelso Depot. So if you're driving down this road, which one way it's 78 miles to get to this road, the other way it's 60 miles because this joins the 2 freeway. If you're driving down this road, you come along and they've restored this depot. This is what it looked like in World War II, but they've restored this depot back to, that's what it looks like now.
Nice.
So there's a ton of mines around here, and it's all railroad related. These are pictures people uploaded, but it's all railroad related. But that's Kelso Depot. So every now and then they do stuff, great place for a photo. But when the mines are all over here. They're all river rock. There's a bunch of them right here, and some of these roads are labeled Gold King Road. Let's see, what's this? Vulcan Mine Road. Well, I wonder what the Vulcan mine was. And you could do your research, try and figure out workings and lifespans and all that garbage. That looks like a prospect with the lighter colored ground. Somebody's disturbed it. So let's see where Vulcan King mine is. That would be the Vulcan King mine. So it looks like they're open pitting. I don't see any modern workings as far as stuff goes. No trailers, no tweakers. I would go try and explore this. Oh, what's that? Processing plant, maybe? But it looks like they were doing crap all over here.
Joseph said, "Did you call me?"
Who?
Joseph Kings.
I don't know. I can't see that. I can't see chat. I'm over staring at mine. But I mean, same here. This is Foley Spring. 100 years ago, these would have been little pockets of water where they could have lived and survived. Lake Havasu.
Inshiro Honda, how you doing? Yeah, I wanted to know how gold was made, and I got into geology, which is really cool.
How gold was made?
Yeah, I wanted to know how it was made, and then it led me to volcanism and all that, and it opened up a pretty cool thing, with geology and all that. So I was like, this is neat. I learned a lot in the last 4 years or so.
Besides the concept of it being just shot up through lava tubes, or through lava and magma flows, also over time, the gold leaches down to conglomerate into bigger gold. It pulls itself together. So generally when we're looking at these mines, in the hard rock mining, you always want to look in the fault. So you've got your hanging wall, which is going to be really smooth. It'll be really smooth in a mine. You'll see a lot of mines go along the hanging wall. It's in the crack between the hanging walls of the footwall because it will leach down over time as it hits different layers of rock that it can't.
And at one time, water poured down into there and hit superheated magma and flashed the steam, picked up all the minerals and formed them quartz veins in between those cracks and cooled real slowly. And that's how gold gets pulled up.
And
from the steam.
Billions of years of leaching together as well.
Yeah. Earthquake areas, volcanic areas.
We got earthquakes.
Mm-hmm.
I live on the freaking San Andreas Fault. Of course I got earthquakes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
You'll never break off. You'll never break off and fall into the ocean, though, Zach.
mm-mm.
You
I
never
mean,
know. One day.
if you're lucky, but it won't happen.
Nah, it's not going to never happen.
Well, no, it's not that kind of fault. It's just wishful
No.
thinking on others' parts.
Yep. It's
We're
scare
we're a strike,
tactics.
we're a strike slip. We're not a subduction
Yep.
or any of the other kinds. We're strike slip.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the things that makes it hard to explore. It's like, where do you choose? What direction do you go?
Right. There's just so many out there, Zach. It's crazy, man. You
And
must have
that
just went through like 50 mines or more.
Well, and that's just what shows on these. You really start finding the good ones when you go into the USGS topographical maps.
Yeah.
Um, Not as good for you, like Hobo States. Everything for me is I can spot a tailings pile from 10 miles away. I wouldn't know what it's like to live somewhere where you can't see 30 miles on a clear day. Uh, uh, I mean, Rocky Mountain Brad knows. I can see 30 miles. When it's gloomy out or when there's limited visibility or whatever, it makes me feel odd. I'm used to being able to see 30 miles. But wide open spaces. What?
Yeah, and
I do
we
throw
can't
away the packages that Peter come in.
we can't see 3 blocks, man, where I live, Zach.
Oh no, I can see 30 miles. If someone's out in the desert at night, I don't know if I ever sent you a picture of the front of my house. I got a view from the front of my house. If someone's out in the desert in the middle of the night with their headlights on, 15, 20 miles away, you can see them. If you want
Wow.
to be nosy, you can grab the binoculars out of the back seat of my Land Cruiser and you can watch them and see what they're doing. Oh, it's F-150.
At 20 miles?
With binoculars.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much land to explore, and you lose a lot of time because just like I'm searching around on the earth trying to figure out exactly where I wanting to go. Imagine doing that in your 4-wheel drive. Some of that stuff takes a while. It's slow.
Yeah. Yep.
I didn't even find it on Google Earth there. I found it on it took me 3 trips to find the one big one on the one mountain. Took me 3 trips to get to it, and I get there, man. There's old miners' beds, the box springs and all that. As you're coming up to it, oh yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be awesome. And you come around the top of the mountain, and you can see where the tracks or where the mine went out, and it was a big one. It was a big old wide sucker. You see winch cable that's probably 5/8 or 7/8 of an inch, so that means it was deep. It was deep.
Yeah.
And you got their particular mill processing area. It looked like they just had leach ponds because they were only like 2 or 3 foot steps, not very much. And then you come around the corner, you're all wevved up and you're getting ready to park that old piece of shit truck, and you look at the entrance and it's fucking closed. I was so pissed off. So got out and wandered around for an hour, looking for an air vent or something we could get in, an extra way. No. If you go down to next to the Joshua Tree National Park, you get into the Old Dale Mining District, which is where you remember the gold dude from down here, John? The one that always made the gold. He was buying jewelry and scrapping it together for gold. I forget his damn name. Yours and Bayou's friend. He was down in 29 Palms, California. He was in our chats all the time. And then he started buying, when gold price started going up, he started buying scrap gold and melting it all together. You know who I'm talking about? You just can't think of his name. Anyway, you get down to the Old Dale Mining District, PA, and it's, I don't know how many miles by how many miles. There's something like 1,000 mines down there. and I've been in a couple of my
Wow.
videos are in those. We were driving out to one particular one. He was leading. He had this exact mine he wanted to go to, but we were driving out to one particular one. Around every corner, it was an explorer's paradise. The video is 15 miles rock crawling each way. But around every corner, there was another mine. Old cars, Chinese rock walls, which they had Chinese laborers build rock walls to make roads. It was freaking nuts.
Remember who he was, John?
Huh?
You remember who he was?
I gotta think about that for a minute.
It was John or Dave or something. He was friends with Vendetta. He was friends with GNS. And then he changed his name from his normal name, which was his full name. He changed it into a channel name.
I gotta think about it.
I could probably find him on one of your videos. Start by you, Reg. He used to hang out with us a lot, and then he just got busy doing his other things. Give me a second. I'll find him in one of John's videos. Hello, and welcome back. Oh man, that was way back when All for Gold used to hang out with us. Maybe I'd find him in Bayes.
Whatever happened to him?
All for Gold?
Yeah.
He got fucking ripped off and pissed off. He got burned. Cool. He got burned in he got caught up in the Christmas in July burning. He got ripped off by, what was that crazy haired little bastard that burned everybody, John R? The computer programmer or CNC designer or something like that.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Rocky Mountain says Jimmy. Yeah, he was always on Bayou Gold Guy. I think I got his phone number in here. Shit, I might have his phone number. No, I emailed him. But he burnt Mr. Minix. He burnt All for Gold. All for Gold got burned, and he got burned pretty bad. I think twice. So you know, if he's hanging out with people who are gonna fucking rip him off anyway, well, screw it. I'm just gonna do my own thing in life. Plus, he had other stuff going on in his life. His wife stopped by a chat not too terribly long ago. It's a shame watching what some people try to do or get away with, because it's like nobody told you to offer a prize. You know, you offered up a prize or two, and then you get mad that you didn't win something from somebody else. And nobody told you to offer a prize, but I'm pretty sure that's why living room Panner stopped doing his Christmas in July. He got tired of every year people were flaking on prizes. Yeah, paydirt getaway. We got Minix paid. I don't know if I harassed paydirt getaway until he got Minix paid, but I don't know if All for Gold ever got his. He showed up in chat one day like it was all good, and hey, did you ever get those videos taken care of? You know, that paydirt taken care of? Ooh, we're gonna do that now. And I guess he reached out to Minix and made it right. Montville. Damn, John,
I'm
you
going
ever
to jump them.
all right. John, you ever look through the old comments about people who we don't see no more?
What do you mean?
Scrolling through the old comments about channels we don't see anymore. You got B Greening commenting on one of yours. Channels that we just don't come to chats no more. We don't see them anymore.
Some of those are still around though.
Some are. They're dead originally.
All right, guys. I'm going to cut this live short.
Absolutely.
We've been going for 5 hours, so.
Damn. That ain't that short there, PA.
All right, boys. Last
All
chance
right.
to come up for the after party if you guys are hanging. I'm not sure if you are or not.
Yeah, we'll probably sit around for a few minutes.
Yeah, I'm panning a bag right now anyway.
I'm trolling John's comments trying to find that dude's name.
See you, Andrew. Later, Brad. Later, Joseph. Later, Dorothy.
Later, everybody.
Appreciate
you
you guys
too.
hanging out with us. Thanks, Zach, for taking us through a tour of the mines over there. That was pretty cool.
It's killing time, man.
Yep. All right, everybody. Be cool. We're going to check out later on. See you next week.
Later, everybody.